A second.
Hey, you're killing me.
Give me a second. Hello, everybody. I'm ADA Metaverse, and it wouldn't be an ADA Metaverse stream without me forgetting to turn on my mic. Yes, thank you, Liam, so much for mentioning that in chat. Yes, yeah. It's right here, and it's right there. Okay, gonna redo the opening. I'm ADA Metaverse, and today we have some special guests with us as we are doing Extra Life TTRPG Weekend Appreciation. We're doing it for the week where we're playing a different TTRPG system every night, and the goal is to reach $300. Extra Life is all about raising money for children's hospitals, so that way the children can, no matter what their financial background is, they could get the treatments that they need, and if their doctors need training, the doctors can get training. So we're going to introduce our lovely guests. We have Evil Blade, and who is from Zero Mana. He is actually around. He usually plays Korth when we're on Zero Mana, and we have Pyrus, as I usually appear on his channel, and it's very rare he appears on mine. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and jump over to the game. If you guys want to say hi, go ahead and say hi now that my mic is working. Oh wait, no, Jim can't say hi.
Do you think they heard Jim or not?
Now they can hear Jim.
Qu'est-ce que fuck?
Oh my god, fucking program.
Can be heard now. Awesome.
Yes, okay, everybody can hear you guys. Fixed it all. Do you want to say hi?
Am I supposed to, you didn't say special guest this time, so I don't have a joke.
I did say special guest.
Am I a special guest now?
Yes.
Since when?
For today. You don't usually come on my streams.
I'm here. You just don't see or hear me.
Yeah, nobody ever sees or hears you when you're on my stream.
I am.
Yeah.
A ghost. Woo!
He's making actions, but because of how I have to have my my screen, unfortunately he can't be on camera, so you guys can't see him as well. But you know what? That's okay. So
Jim introduced himself earlier and we couldn't hear, so that's just tragic.
Called out. Alrighty. Yeah. So if people, yes, I see Liam there. All right. So
good.
Evil Blade, would you like to introduce yourself once more and your character?
Evil Blade, I'm usually on Zero Mana playing Korth. Today, for this stream, I'm gonna be playing a druid by the name of Datael.
Raphael.
Nice.
I am going to be playing a warrior by the name of Pyrus.
Why am I not surprised? Pyrus is playing Pyrus.
Look, I've never played Pyrus on stream.
Alrighty. That's for people who are in the Discord. So the reason why, Liam, you're showing up there is because you're listening in on Discord. I put it there so that way people could see the icons, at least for the other players, because I can't figure out the camera. Yeah. Alrighty. So yeah, again, we are doing this for Extra Life. So I'm gonna go ahead and open this up. Whew, okay. I've just been going and going. Yes, I know. But I forgot to breathe in amongst all that.
Good job. Nice.
Alright, so you guys are actually going to be in Fata, in the Ink province specifically. You guys are going to be in the kingdom of, what did I call the kingdom again? Oh my god, did I forget to name the kingdom?
The kingdom. Isn't it the Dom Kingdom? Or whatever his character's name is?
No, this is a new kingdom, okay? And I think I did actually come up with the name, and then I forgot to write it down.
No, Liam, it sounds like it's fun if you don't disconnect.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Remember. You guys are there. So I'm fine with it. Just give me a quick second. I forgot to write down my kingdom name.
Dead. Great start.
This is on me.
I love you, darling.
This is on me. I completely forgot. Doris. So we're gonna be in the kingdom of Doris.
Doors.
Yes, Doris. Okay, leave me alone.
Did it have a memory problem?
That's the French name, sister.
I don't care.
Alrighty. So the city.
That's our in-studio audience.
Yeah, our in-studio audience.
Can't get rid of them.
Although I have a feeling that they might be in chat.
If we left.
Yeah, but then I'd have like a full house. No, we gotta focus. Like,
We gotta actually play. All right, so the city is abuzz. It's the princess's wedding day. This wedding also marks the end of the tension between the Feta, Albion, and the... Oh, that's what it is. I called it Feta. Okay, never mind.
Feta? Like the cheese?
The kingdom is Feta.
Feta or Feta?
In the Ink province, and the city you are in is Doris.
Cheese or not?
Fata.
So it is the cheese.
Yes, okay, fine. Feta, like the cheese. Thank you for the reset. Okay, so you guys know that this wedding will mark the end of the tension between the Feta, Albion, and the Kelbridge kingdoms that are all in the Ink province. You've been hired by the king to be the princess's personal guards. You're brought to the room in the south tower. On your way, you can hear the trumpets and joyous laughter playing outside the windows. The smell of meat cooking as you pass. You could smell the meat. Blah 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 blah. You can smell delicious meat cooking as you pass the kitchen on your way to the south tower. When the door open, as you get there, you go up these long stairs into another wing, and there you come across a very standard looking door, and the guard opens it for you. Upon opening the door, you're met with a girl dressed in white, sitting in front of a mirror with a large lavish room. As you enter the room, you can see a giant of a woman dressed in white walking out from behind the room screen divider, and the larger girl, she has her hair is straight, blonde. It's down and rests below her waist with small strands around her face pulled back into braids, accentuating her tan skin. She crosses her arms and her piercing blue eyes glare at you. The fodder is here. Sister, this is rude. They're here to keep us safe. You know how father has enemies who would rather us to go to war than marry. She huffs and looks away. Small princess stands up to face you and speaks, giving you a better look at this fair-skinned girl with brown wavy hair pulled into one side in a bun. Her lips are painted rose red and her gentle blue eyes are watching you. I apologize for my sister. Thank you for being our bodyguards today. She bows to you before gesturing for you to come in.
I decide to bow back and say, it's no problem, ladies. It's the job we accepted.
Yeah, well, I mean, if they're gonna be disrespectful, yeah, okay, sure. I'll go in. No bow.
Oh, rude.
Calling me fodder wasn't any more polite.
The smaller girl looks to you and she goes, again, thank you so much. This double wedding means everything to father, and my sister isn't exactly pleased. Also, if she could, she would just fight her way out of everything.
Oh, hold up. Maybe I gotta rethink my opinion of her then.
Oh?
Yeah, that's an awful first impression she made, but that's a pretty good way to live your life.
If you say so.
Am I understanding that you guys don't want to get married for reals? It's just a political thing? We just met. We're already talking about deep emotional stuff.
Yes, it is a political marriage, as most people know.
As most people, I don't pay attention to the.
Well, it's to relieve the tension between the three kingdoms and prevent the war from outbreaking. Then the older sister kind of looks at you guys and goes, yeah, prevent the war from outbreaking. What war?
Oh, that's interesting. Right, what's the job?
You're meant to protect us and escort us to the wedding and then ensure our safe arrival to the castles that we are meant to go to.
So, like, protecting, does that mean, like, keep you safe or stop your dresses from getting dirty?
Keep us safe. People would very much rather us be dead.
Yeah, okay.
Father is rather precautious.
Yeah.
It's a hard enough life.
It is what it is.
And he has every right to, being as powerful as he is.
I agree. She kind of looks away and heads back to the mirror to quickly powder her cheeks.
You missed it. It's good.
What?
Nothing. I said you missed the spot, but you got it.
What? What did I miss?
You got it. You don't worry about it.
Oh.
I kind of lean into Jim's character.
Okay.
I just chuckle.
She's like trying to fix her face, and the bigger of the two sisters comes over, and she goes, "You look fine. Stop pressing." She just kind of goes like,
Do you think she has a sword? Or is she more of an axe gal?
she overhears you saying this and looks over, and she goes, "Why not both?"
Oh, shit.
I believe with a height like that, her bare hands would be just as suitable.
Well, mother was a giant and father was a human, so.
Dude, don't tell me that. I'm about to call off this wedding myself.
Oh, please do. I would much rather marry somebody who knows how to fight than a wimp like the prince that I'm marrying.
Why don't you just get the other... What's the
Well,
other prince?
nothing is stopping you from whipping him into shape.
Except for the fact that in his kingdom, if I do anything of the sort, I could get beheaded.
That sounds like a gross kingdom.
It is. It's a disgusting kingdom. Why do I even have to go there?
Why do you guys want to even make peace with that kind of kingdom? Well, no, I mean, I don't like war, but...
Make sure you're speaking up. It's not, well, it's for the good of the people, as father says, as she quotes her fingers, and then the younger sister rolls her eyes, and she goes, "You know very well it's for the good of the people."
That's what she said. Right, so y'all have to get ready, and then we head off, or we have like an extended amount of time where we wait?
Well, travel to the chapel will take about 3 hours.
Okay.
Well, technically it's the cathedral, but I call it the chapel because it's nothing more than a glorified building.
That's what a castle's like too, you know?
Yes, of course, but also a castle can be a stronghold, whereas a cathedral is useless.
He rubs his bald face. I see.
You're interesting.
Thank you.
With that, she goes towards a little chest and starts to take out a couple of weapons, and the other sister turns and looks at her, and she's like, "Seriously? No, put those away. You can't have weapons at your wedding."
Man, what a fucking shitty shindig.
She picks up a dagger and sticks it in on her thigh anyways, because it's the only weapon she can hide.
Yeah, that's not a good place, because if I remember the traditions, they're going to go down there for the garter, so what you gotta hide it somewhere else. Try your side, or somewhere around your bra area.
Interesting. Unfortunately, the dress is so fitted that it won't work, and there's no way in hell I'm letting him go down there.
Well, how thick is the dress? Oh, I guess if you're not letting him go down there, you're safe.
Yeah, I'd rather kick his mouth out. Eventually, a maid enters into the room, and she stops, so that way she could, as part of your job, is to ensure that she's not there to assassinate the princesses.
Does she look like someone who's there to assassinate the princesses?
No, but she knows better to stop and wait to be checked rather than be
I'm looking at my
assuming.
sheet. I don't see vibe check. anywhere.
I mean, insight could be considered a vibe check.
Is that a thing on this sheet too?
Huh?
Insight.
Yeah, insight is a skill.
Shit, dude, I don't see it.
You were welcome to either roll or draw a success deck.
Oh, I don't have the cards.
Okay, so it's gonna be a roll.
Is it D10s in this game?
I'm gonna roll for insight too.
It's a D20.
Where's my
D20.
insight stat?
So if I remember correctly, anything lower than like my skill is a pass, right?
Yeah, I think that's how that works.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just pulling up the quick guide right now.
Where the heck?
Yeah, I'm still gonna roll and say the number it is, and 6. So either it's a fail or a pretty good success.
I know it's supposed to be the opposite of D&D.
Yeah,
So if it's the opposite, so that means it's a success.
it's supposed to be in a way so that you can basically handle. It's less up to how the stats of the enemies are and more up to your own.
Yeah.
Less confrontational as a system.
Yeah. Make your skill check. Roll a 1d20 to determine what happens. If you have one or more stacks of it. Okay, yeah. So, yes, you are successful in determining that she doesn't really seem to be there to cause the princesses any harm.
It's not like she can actually hurt one of them. Let's be honest.
Yeah. You are a little suspicious of the flowers that she came in with, as she has a basket with flowers to put in the princess's hair.
What color are the flowers?
Yellow, purple, and blue.
Oh, thank God. We're safe. We're good.
It's safe.
No white flowers. We're safe.
Okay. So she starts going about to the smaller of the two princesses and starts putting flowers in her hair, and she goes, "A yellow flower for purity, young one, and a purple flower for your soon-to-be husband's kingdom." And she ties them in, and you can see a slight tear going down the smaller princess's face. And then she goes over to the giant one, and yeah, because their mother is
big. I get it.
Yeah, her mom's a giant, and she's
One
half
haggard
giant.
sized lady.
Yes. So she, yeah. So she heads over to the other princess, and she goes, "A yellow one for you as well for your purity." And she goes,
I fucked so many people.
Wow.
and then she proceeds to put in the. I said yellow, blue, and purple.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, the blue one, and goes, "And for your husband's kingdom." She goes, "No, I ain't wearing any blue."
I'll wear the blue.
You'll wear the blue?
I'll wear the blue.
Be my guest. Take the blue.
Hell yeah, he just puts it in his
Blue.
head. I got blue.
You take all the blue flowers, and she will take the yellow ones, but refuses to touch the blue ones.
I make myself a flower crown.
Why are you bothering me?
Okay. So yeah, she. You make yourself.
Bitches love blue.
Knowledge for what?
I would try to do probably a knowledge on like what those flowers are, and what they, not what actually they mean, but what they can actually do. But the thing is, I have 8, so I don't know. I guess I'll give it a try still, but
Okay.
Oh, I see. We're both brainiacs.
oh, nice 4, awesome.
All right. So yeah, that is a success. So the yellow and purple flowers seem like they're fine, and they really just seem like it's a daffodil and a bluebell.
Bluebells? I thought
Yep.
you said the purple one was fine.
Oh yeah, purple. What?
So violets?
Yes, violets. Sorry. But the blue flowers, which are not like bluebells, they're not supposed to be like bluebells. They're native to this area, and you are aware that they can cause quite a bit of itching and a little bit of delirium if there is enough of them close to you.
Oh, this will be exciting.
So I just go to Pyrus and I whisper, you should probably take those flowers off your head. Just saying.
What's wrong with the flowers?
Dizziness and delirium.
Oh,
Trust me, I kind of know my stuff.
That'd make my job hard. So yeah, okay,
A little bit, yeah.
I'll take them off. Someone tried to poison you, Majesty.
Someone tried to, and she immediately takes an axe out of her chest and
What
goes,
the fuck?
"Who the hell tried to poison me?"
I don't know. Where'd you get these flowers from, lady, madam?
She kind of shyly goes like, well, they were given to me by the head maid, and she said that she got them from the king, who got them from the prince, as they are supposed to be their nation's flower.
You said the prince being the prince that is a sniveling snot dude.
Yes, Prince Carabal. Prince Carabel is meant to marry Princess Siobhan.
Her name is Siobhan?
Her name is Siobhan.
And she's that tall?
Yes.
Okay. It's a cute name, that's all. It doesn't sound like something you... Alright,
boy.
Princess Siobhan and Princess Rosalina. Rosalina is the older of the two.
The smaller one is older?
Yes,
Classic.
she takes after her father on the human side.
Did he re-wed? Or do they have the same mom?
They have the same mother.
Cool, I wish I could have asked them, but...
Yeah, the princesses are kind of like, yep, like, what are we, chopped liver?
No, it's just the person I'm talking to right now. It looks like we're gonna have to talk with the prince, and by talk I mean menacingly hold something blunt in our hands and stare him down until he answers why he tried to give you poison ivy.
Well, he's on the other side of the city, but let's go.
Okay,
I don't
sit
mind
down.
taking off ahead. Well, he's supposed to be on the other side of the city, but he might still be traveling, and it might just be a messenger that sent it.
I love how Liam's just singing Bohemian Rhapsody in the chat. Right, alright.
Absolutely love it.
So, what about you? I can't remember Jim's name.
Did you guys even say your character name? No, Pyrus and...
Dathael.
Raphael. Oh, yeah, I did. I mentioned it, and he had the accent. Okay, cool.
Raphael or Daphael?
Raphael.
Dathael.
Daphael?
Yes, Daphael.
Damn. I mean, Ram. Alright, that was a shit joke. Right, so Daffy, how would you like to take a trip ahead of time? Maybe surprise whoever's trying to fuck with us.
I do believe that's a good idea on your part. For me, I'll go and see the head maiden.
Aren't you meant to stay with the princesses?
So bring the princess with you, and I'll go with the
I
tall
do
one.
believe Pyrus can take care of this if needs be. I'll try to stay as close as possible while you guys journey on.
Siobhan just sort of leans into Pyrus and goes, "Hey, take me with you."
Can we bring... Was it a jit joke? A jit joke, goddamn. Sorry. I mean... You can... let's see here. Can we bring your sister? Is your sister ready? Look at her. Does she look ready at all?
She is sort of sitting on her chair. Her face is a little dark. She doesn't seem to be paying attention to the conversation right now.
Rosalina, right? Hello?
I'm pretty sure didn't I
Hey. Thank you, Liam.
Hey, thanks for the gift sub. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, as a quick little side note from the game, for those who are in chat, if you wish to donate to Extra Life, I do have a panel just below the video, and if you happen to be on your mobile device, it is up in the corner. It is the Here, it seems so.
Phones don't show up so great on camera.
Okay, never mind. So it's the 2Ds that are in the corner. So if you want to donate, that's where you can donate.
Also just drop the link in chat right before.
Yeah, and I also dropped the link in chat. Alrighty. So continuing on, she looks up and she goes, "Yes, I am ready to go. If we need to leave."
Narrate something. Can I see something?
Yeah.
I don't know if you can get this over. I want to see what's the command. Keep going.
4.
Keep going. Keep narrating.
She goes, "Yes, I'm ready. If we need to go."
Right. So then, if we can go, he's gonna go. Unless you want to go with him, that might be a little less spooky for you. But we'll go ahead, and then you can go with. You can go wherever you want. And we're gonna have a nice stern talking with the guy who tried to give your sister the nastiness. You think maybe he was trying to maybe he was scared he was trying to make you more docile before you get married? That'd be kind of shitty. I think that deserves at least one broken kneecap. What do you think?
Yes, Rosalinda. By the way, it's not a command; it's a timer.
Okay.
She kind of looks over and she goes, "Siobhan, knock it off. You do not need to be trying to kill your husband at all times.
You can survive with a broken kneecap.
We are not trying to start a war. We are trying to end a war."
I do this. Does it work? No. So here's what I'm thinking.
You're gonna go make a command.
You make a command.
Okay, have
And
fun.
then you add it to your chat. So if someone wants to do it on demand, it'll be available as soon as they want.
We are to get married within the next 3 hours. Please just behave yourself. You know how they are. Just leave them be.
See, as much as I admire your dedication to your kingdom and your dad and the political situation that is existing at the moment, I am very disappointed in your lack of desire to become independent and maybe solve problems without selling yourself to the first buyer.
I would like to be independent. I came up with many different ways for us to solve this problem and prevent the tensions from rising any further. But Father just doesn't see it that way, and they insisted on burning down at least 3 other towns. So I think the marriage needs to go off without a hitch, and we could just get through it. And if I didn't have to be with that man, then I would love to. And you know very well, Siobhan, that the kingdom that you're marrying into is like this, and that they will always try to challenge you. And you said you were okay with it, and you agreed to it. Siobhan just kind of goes, "I didn't agree to it. Father just didn't give me a choice."
Okay, I'll add it to your title.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to add the command to your title. So if I do this, crap, that fucked up. Alright, do this, it should. Good. Hey, cool, it's an emote. So if you do that, then you do extra life, then people know when they come to your chat immediately what they need to do to get the link to show up.
Okay. All right. But she stands up and goes to head to the door. If we're ready to leave, we're ready to leave.
Let's go. Again, your choice is you can go with your own personal bodyguard, which is Raphael over here, and I'm gonna go do the thing you don't want to do with your sister, who very much deeply wants to do it. And the more I hear about these princes, the more I feel like they don't deserve to have legs at all. So, if you want some kind of plausible deniability, you have the choice.
I will go with Raphael.
Alright, cool. Raphael, you're not gonna break the maid's kneecaps, are you?
No, I won't.
I didn't think so. You didn't look like that kind of guy.
Why, thank you.
Alright, I hold out my fist for a fist bump.
2.
Raphael.
I go for the fist bump.
Excellent. All right. So we got a plan. Rendezvous at the chapel in 3 hours.
All right.
Let's go. I already forgot her fucking Siobhan.
Siobhan. Okay. Yeah, so Siobhan follows after you. She's like, yeah, and she picks up her sword to bring her with her, and her sister just shakes her head.
See, but that's the head shake of progress.
So Siobhan happily goes out with you. Raphael, Rosalinda.
The band action in game is not naming the next NPC we meet.
Okay, I forgot I had that active. It's been a while since I've seen a band in-game action.
You haven't trained in months, of course.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Fiddlethip Pedrill Zinder Split. Okay, I wasn't that bad. Sorry.
It's okay. Do you want me to refer to you by your name that we use on Zero Mana, or what you asked for here?
Jim?
Yeah.
I called him Jim 4 times already.
All right.
Yeah, so it's kind of too late on that one.
All right. So just so that way you have some background, Jim. Liam has a tendency of giving me ban in action games such as do not go forwards while I'm in the middle of a fight. Don't use the left. Yes, I know it could have been worse, Liam. Don't use the left mouse button. So expect some interesting twists and turns coming from chat tonight.
Liam is devious because he has channel points up the wazoo.
Yeah. All right. So, so Rosalinda comes a bit closer to your side, Raphael, and she goes, "All right, let's go."
Okay. Okay. So, I'm probably gonna go ahead for. I asked the other maiden where, the head maiden is.
The head maid is in the main building. You're currently in the East Wing.
Alright. So I go and lift the hand of Rosalinda up, tenderly kiss it, and ask her politely if she would like to follow me.
So when you look at her face is like a bright red, and she goes, "Sure."
So I go and open the door for her, like a proper gentleman, obviously.
She's sort of staring at you like you're amiga, like you're not. She's not used to this, and she walks out the door, and she's like, obviously you guys are very closely behind Siobhan and Pyrus, and Siobhan looks over her shoulder and just looks at her, and you could hear Siobhan just go, "Found something interesting there, sister."
Right. God damn it.
I'm sorry. I have like 4 or 5 different endings planned out, okay? Just in case you guys follow one of those routes.
Alright. So I guess me and Rosalinda are going to see the main the chief maiden.
Yeah, so you guys head down the stairs, and then you once you get down the stairs and you enter into the hallway, there is a division where Siobhan leads you down the left hallway, which goes away from the kitchens, and you, Raphael, you and Rosalinda, you guys head down the stairs past the kitchen where you guys came from, basically, to backtrack. So you guys can still hear the trumpets going off warily. I'm gonna jump to Siobhan and Pyrus first and then go to you two. So Pyrus and Siobhan, you guys head down the left hallway, and then you turn into at the end of the hallway. There's like a bigger hallway that leads to the left, and then to the right there is a smaller hallway that Siobhan goes, "Psst, this is a shortcut to where we want to go." And down this small dark hallway, she hits the wall, and the wall opens up, and you're led into a secret passage.
Fuck yeah, dude. Like, I have no reason not to follow her. Skelly, what's she gonna do? Murder me? You know what they say, right? I love the kind of woman who can actually kill me.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna follow her. Well, actually, technically I'm gonna go like, should I take the lead? No, technically it's my job to go first, but just in case the dress gets damaged.
If you want to go first, sure, but the dress is going to get damaged no matter what.
Alright, banger. So I'm just gonna go ahead.
Alright, so she heads down a set of stairs, and the stairs actually go on for quite some time. You guys spend about 5-10 minutes walking down the stairs, and then when you get to the bottom of the stairs, you take that last step, and you notice that there's water all against your ankles, and that there's a foul smell.
Fuck, I hate water.
She just kind of looks at you. Sorry, yeah, this leads to the sewers. Although it's more so like the warmer side of things. Like if you go to the east end, it's really cold. She happily jumps into the water and refuses to lift her skirt and walks away. Keeps walking forward. She's like, we got some ways to go. But you might want to be on your on your guard, because there's some weird things down here. I've had to kill a lot of stuff.
Rats, or are we talking something with more legs?
I'm talking about bigger.
Yeah, rats can be pretty. Okay, sure.
No, like half the size of my body.
That's me.
Yes.
Oh shit. Alright.
Although, like, a lot more creepy looking.
I appreciate that you said that I don't look creepy.
Ah!
Or implied it, I should say.
I mean, you look pretty good.
I get rid of the smolder that Flynn Rider does.
What are you doing?
Trying something out. I saw it in a play once.
Oh, why?
I don't know.
Alright.
Why do we do anything in this crazy fucked up world?
That's a good point.
Alright, let's go. Let's kill these things, maybe, potentially. I can't believe... Can you imagine? We show up to the guy an hour early. Hey, what's with the fucking poison ivy? And he looks at his fiance. And she's all fucking sewer watered up.
Alright. Okay, we're gonna jump to the other two for a bit. So you guys actually make it back down to the main hallway. Upon reaching the main hallway, everything seems to be abuzz. There are maids and butlers running around. There's a couple of guards who seem to be running as well. And one guard actually runs up to you guys and goes, Princess, what are you doing here? To which she just kind of raises an eyebrow and looks to you, Raphael.
Remember?
We are doing... I'm sorry, sir, but we are doing a small investigation right now. Nothing too urgent. Just making sure everything is okay.
You heard about... Wait, what exactly are you investigating?
Just the flowers that were supposed to be placed on Lady Siobhan's head. I wanted to make sure where they came from.
Okay, so... Not the Blood Mother. Okay, good. Which...
Excuse me, what?
Yeah, so upon you hearing that, not only you, but the princess's eyes just goes wide, and she goes, excuse me, the Blood Mother? I'm gonna have you go ahead and roll knowledge for me.
Tell me what I gotta roll to erase that from my fucking memory.
What?
5.
A 5?
Fast.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you know that the Blood Mother is a creature who has black hair and a long red dress that like is part of her legs as well. And she's not exactly a nice person. Like, okay, hang on. I'm gonna send you a picture, and I'm gonna put the picture on stream. Don't worry, guys. So she is actually a monster and not a nice monster. Oop, wrong thing. Upload. Where did that image go? Did I actually save? It didn't save. Okay. Copy image. Let's see if that worked. Oh, here. Actually, I'll do this. Blood Mother Emberwind. So that way you guys can all see the image. Crap, it won't let me. Okay, Control V, no. Okay, it's not working. So yeah, she's kind of gory and creepy. You also know that she is quite a difficult creature to defeat. And that she's considered up there as a boss and has typically a bunch of minions and grunts that follow after her. And she is not someone who... She's not someone you want to cross, but the princess's eyes going wide tells you that there is something going on here that she has not told you.
There is a Blood Mother.
I do believe you... I point my staff to the guard and I say, I do believe you owe me an explanation for this.
Well, the Blood Mother's minions started showing up on the outskirts of the city.
Okay. Guessing the okay. So, just in my head, I kind of make the conclusion that that's why I'm supposed to protect both princesses. But again, that's for now. So you mean they can be a danger, but not right now.
Oh, yeah, we managed to keep them on the outskirts of the city. They haven't managed to break in quite yet, but we haven't seen the Blood Mother yet. And the princess just kind of goes, "You haven't seen her yet?" And I go, "Yes, ma'am, that is correct."
Oh. Strange. Would these outskirts have any way to get inside the city without, actually going through one of the gates?
The only thing I could think of is the sewers, but the sewers have been closed off for years.
Immediate panic.
Okay.
All access points have been closed off, to which the princess just kind of goes, "Oh."
I tell the guard, round some men up, go straight to the sewers.
The-
I believe that my companion and the other princess might have gone through there.
How would they have gone down there? Everything's been sealed up.
Go.
But,
It's your best chance right now.
but we don't have any way down there. Everything has been sealed up with bricks.
God damn it, Tripleflip, just fucking listen to Dafael.
To which Rosalinda kind of speaks up and she goes, well, there is the East Wing's secret entrance into those tunnels. To which the guards go, "Excuse me?"
I'm about to suplex somebody.
Yeah.
She goes, "Only the royal family members are supposed to know about said tunnels."
Well, thank you for telling him.
Of course, anything to protect my brute of a sister. Although, honestly, she can handle herself. Although her dress is probably going to be black.
I'm pretty sure she's gonna be okay with that.
I would have to agree. So the guard immediately goes and grabs a couple of other people to go and go to the sewers where the princess had instructed them to go. Um, there are still people running around like crazy. um, and there's a guard that actually one of the butlers comes up and goes, you mentioned something about flowers.
Yes, sir. I show like one of the like a small bouquet of like all the flowers. I would like to know where these flowers came from. Maybe more specifically, and I point to the blue one, that one, if you don't mind.
They were sent by the prince's convoy. He's Yeah, he's about 2 to 3 hours out. I believe 2 hours out, and he sent people ahead once he saw the field of flowers. The head maid could tell you more.
Yeah. Would you would it be okay for you to point us where the head maiden is right now?
The head maid has made her way to the Queen's Wing. Rosalina is kind of backing off a little bit. And she's like, "Please don't make me go there."
As much as as I take her hand gently and I tell her, as much as it pains me to have to do this, I still need to protect you, milady. We have to go there because we need to find out what's going on with these flowers and why did someone want to poison her. Because I don't think they were picked randomly.
Okay. And she lets you take her hand and follows behind you.
We are big, strong, tier 1 heroes.
I am the big strong support. Oh yeah, if I get in combat, I'm pretty screwed.
Awesome. So yeah, she lets you guide her to where you need to go. That being said, Pyrus, you start to hear noise downstairs in the sewers.
How pointedly do I want to ignore this noise?
So yeah, Daphael, you are able. The butler that you were talking to guides you to the Queen's Wing. Takes you quite some time to travel there, as you have to go across a couple of courtyards to reach it, and through several buildings. It looks, when you get there, the building is well maintained, but doesn't quite have the same feel to it as the princess's wing does, or the main castle when you're outside in the city. It feels a little bit more decrepit and cold, like it's not welcoming at all. And the princess kind of hugs to your side a little bit, hugs herself a little bit, really, as she tries to follow you in and not let that affect her. We're gonna stop there for you guys and jump back to Siobhan and Pyrus. So yeah, there is noise that you are hearing down in the sewers. I really want to use my sound effects, but I don't know how to put them on Discord. But you can basically hear the sloshing of feet walking through the water.
Oh, we're not alone.
Nope. And Javon like kind of has her sword up on her shoulders. She's like, "You up for a fight?"
I mean, like 90% of the time.
90% only?
Yeah, like sometimes you're just having a bad day, tripped up, you broke your ankle, didn't get to have breakfast because your money was short.
I find I like to train when that happens.
Yeah,
although I've never had an issue with the money.
I give her this look like, no shit.
Well, I think it would be interesting to have no money.
It's a word for it.
Really?
It's interesting is something you could call it. It's not boring, I tell you that much.
Well, if it's not boring, then I'm all for it.
Anyway, let's see if we can find this monstrosity thing. I am assuming it's a monstrosity. I don't know what else would live in a sewer system.
Well, really, nothing is supposed to be down here, but I think there's a couple of tumble spines and something else.
Rats, we are the rats. Rat people.
So as you're going through, you do come across this thing, that has wing legs. It looks like it's a cross between a pterodactyl and
Vor? What are you gonna vor? Oh no.
it looks like it's a cross between a deep fish sea, deep sea fish, and it has pterodactyl like wings. It has long teeth with the bottom jaw jutted out a little bit, and these glowing, yes, anglerfish. Yes, thank you.
It just doesn't have the head thing.
Yeah, it just doesn't have the head thing. Big giant eyes that are green. It has a purplish body with green highlights, and the wings itself are green. And there's about 3 of them that seem to be crawling across the ceiling towards you guys. And
Dude, what's with the fucking wings if you guys aren't gonna swim?
one of them is actually, there is an additional one that you guys could kind of make out that's walking through the water.
You guys just keep this in your basement, huh?
No, these aren't usually here.
Or bonds.
If I could give you guys a picture, I would.
Not usually here. What changed today?
I don't know. I really don't. Probably the wedding. So, you up for a fight?
Yeah, sure, let's go. And I pull out my sword.
Alrighty. Okay, so how it works is you'll have to pick what slot you want. Do you want slot 1, 2, or 3?
I don't think
3
I'm
or
a
4.
tactician in this game, so I'll just take slot 1.
Okay, she'll take hero slot 2, and then the monsters will take the slots in between. I really want to give you guys a picture, but there are not a lot of pictures online for what they are. Okay, you know what I'm...
The manual here? Or is it still downstairs?
The manual is downstairs, but I have the PDF up here.
Yeah, but I don't have
PDF is accessible on the drive. Okay, sorry. I'm adding in for you guys my display capture so you guys could see a very specific screen. Actually, why am I doing display capture? I should be doing a screen capture. Window capture. Ooh. And I'm gonna go ahead and... Where's my window capture? Oh, nope, not that. I guess it's this, and no, it's not. It's over here. There you go. That's what it looks like, guys.
Oh, okay.
That's what it is.
Looks cool.
Wow.
So that's what you guys are fighting. I'll go ahead and show you what the Blood Mother looks like. So that everybody knows what they're looking at.
Pretty sure it's in 2 words.
Yes, it is.
Preview pity.
Oh, damn.
Yep. So that's what she looks like.
Quickly, read as much as possible so we can see the stats.
Don't mess with me.
It's no use.
Alrighty.
No use.
So you will be going first.
Banger. So if I recall correctly, we have how many actions a turn? You remember?
I have it open here.
I have 4 actions.
Yes.
Okay, so 1 slow actions, 2 checks. Okay, cool. Well then, I'm going to start by moving as close to the one on the ground as possible.
Okay.
Which counts for 1 action.
Yes. Yeah, you can have either 2 slow actions, 1 slow action, 2 fast actions, or 4 fast actions.
Yeah. I'm going to do... I wish I could read what this does, but since this game is silly... okay. I'm going to... Okay, cool. So I'm going to swing at it with my sword.
Okay.
Which requires me to roll a d20 that goes under 13. Oh, right, I'm on the other page. Should have rolled dice. I got a 16, so I think that fails.
Yeah,
My accuracy's 13.
Okay. And that's against the toughness, which is 4.
No, I roll under my accuracy and then... Roll 1d20 when your action targets at least 1 foe. Must be under than the CAP values to succeed. So
C
if
is...
it's under 13 in between 9 in my case, it's just regular damage and their defenses apply. If it's under 9, I have penetration, and if it's under 2, it's a critical.
Okay, so you did not hit critical.
I didn't hit anything. I got 18 or 16.
Yeah, sorry, I'm doing the cap. If the roll is greater than your A value.
Yeah.
Okay, so the roll is greater than it?
Yeah.
Okay, so then we proceed to the P, which is, does it bypass the barrier values?
Greater. If roll is under your attack value.
Oh, sorry, yes, under the attack value. Is it?
No.
No, so then it doesn't hit.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so then I'm going to use my last fast action to do a taunt.
Okay.
At one of the one, I'm going to put myself in between. Well, I already moved, right? So I'm going to taunt one of the ones on the ceiling. Which means until the start of my next turn, all actions by hit foe must include you as one of the targets. 2 per round.
Okay. I just realized I didn't actually build the princess's NPC page, but whatever. Okay, so that means that next is the slaughterfish. So then the slaughterfish is going to go ahead, and it is going to... Oh, that's right. I need to roll.
Yes, this is a tabletop RPG. Generally speaking, we roll.
Okay. Well, the roll determines what action it takes. So 4, which means it does a basic attack. So the one that's on the ground is going to attack you.
I think that they have to take a turn each.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it goes me, one of them.
Yes.
Her, one of them, me, one of them.
Yeah. It goes you, one of them, her, one of them, but then because there's 2 more and not 2 more heroes, it's them.
Does it still switch because the way that Emberwind works is like ally turn, enemy turn, ally turn, enemy draw?
It's also based off of the list, so you have to go through the first round of actions, which requires you to go through the list, which is...
I don't want to argue, but I'm pretty sure that the way Emberwind works, each faction takes 1 turn, and that's where the list comes in.
Yes, but if
so
there is
when
more...
our teams are empty, we get to go again.
Possibly. I don't remember that in the rules.
I feel like... The reason I'm saying that is it feels like it's Banner Saga kind of logic, where like...
It's supposed
you
to be...
haven't played the Banner Saga, so it's a bad example.
No, it is a bad example. So it's supposed to be hero, enemy, and then if there aren't people to fill in the hero slots, you're supposed to just keep going down the list.
You keep going down the list, that would make it us.
Except there's 2 more bad guys that are supposed to be
So
there.
you fill it in with one of the players.
No, you're not supposed to fill it in.
Pull them up. I don't know if you have access to them that easy. Because we're going to get destroyed otherwise. There's only 2 of us.
They're not actually that powerful.
But if I can't hit them...
Okay, so this is the initiative slot order.
Yeah.
Establish turn order with the initiative slot order.
If you're playing with more than 4 heroes, additional there may be suggested hero slots as long as every hero slot is filled by at least 1 hero. If multiple heroes are assigned to the same slot, the players choose the order.
Okay, so yes. Yeah, you guys all have to be in the hero slots, so you will be in the other slots,
Okay.
yes.
So, yeah, okay.
Okay, so it's going to do a bite attack on you.
Yep.
So it's bite versus your... Ooh, what's
Does
that
it have
again?
to roll to hit me, or
It's probably...
what's the icon you're looking at?
It is versus your dodge.
Okay.
So I have to roll...
Oh, I have to roll. That's right.
Yeah, you have to roll.
It's a d20.
Yeah.
I love Emberwind. I got 15, so it hits me.
It hits you?
Yeah.
Okay, so then that's a 1d10 plus 5 versus your toughness.
Jesus
So-
fucking Christ.
Ignore the 4. It's a 10.
No, I see the 10. The 10's the maximum amount of damage. That's why.
Yeah, it's 10 plus 5, so that's 15 versus your toughness.
Minus 6, so it's 19.
So
Yeah,
minus
yeah.
6, yes. And you suffer 1 stack of vulnerability. Hero suffers 1 stack of vulnerability versus willpower. I believe is what that one. Yes, willpower.
Sure. I guess that reduces by 1.
Yeah. So that was its action.
Yep.
So that means that it's now her action.
Yep.
I need to see this. I should have built this really quickly. But I forgot to build NPCs because I didn't think that they'd actually fight. I built her to be very much of a I want to fight, but she yes, a vulnerability stuck.
Oh no, I feel the mechanic.
Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly do this.
I didn't remember what the Danger Dorito did.
Add your meals because that's what we did last time. Oh right, I have to do this.
Oh boy, she's a paladin.
Can you stop looking at my screen?
Can I?
Do. How do I?
Do I want to?
Where's the
I probably
next?
should.
Okay. Try look.
That means she doesn't have a name and thus needed to be named. No, that was the handmaiden. The
That was the handmaiden.
that's the dude they met. The Xanderspult. Okay, good. Fiddle, Dirtle, Zinderspult.
Thank you. Oh, I love that this just does this for us. What?
My leg.
Ah.
My leg.
Sure. Finish. Download. Got her. Okay, because, yeah, she's combat. I apologize. I should have had this prepared ahead of time. I didn't think about it. So, yeah, she is going to use her slow action to move forward 1.
It's a fast action.
No, move action is slow.
What?
The fast action is the shift.
Oh shoot! I cheated.
Exactly.
Could not have taunted the big guy then.
Okay. So then you did not taunt the guy,
Yep, that's fine.
which is fine. Okay. So yeah, she moves forward as a slow action. And I'm just making sure I remember the rules and I'm not messing anything up because I like playing with everybody and making sure everything's running well. And then she's going to use her... She can use... How many slow actions again? 2 slow actions. Okay. So she is going to go ahead and use her sword, which is her... That's the effect, so she has to roll. I've never had to play as a hero, just so that way the audience knows. I have not played as a hero yet. Because I have been I have always just been the storyteller. So she rolled a 3, so that means that it hits, if I believe. Yeah, because it rolls low, she hits.
Penetrates.
Yeah.
Usually it penetrates.
Okay, so she penetrates, which means that she bypasses the toughness, right?
Yes.
Yes, so then it'd be 2d10. Oh, crap, it's just... Yeah.
What kind of sword does she have?
It's a two-handed sword.
Two-handed sword. Let me check that real
It's
quick.
2d10.
Yeah, it's 2d10. I was just making sure, like, if it's a crit... No, it just penetrates. Okay.
Penetrate means that
No,
it's
plus 2
toughness
accuracy
die.
and penetration. Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to confirm because it's going it's bypassing his stuff, so it's 2d10 versus the toughness.
Yes.
She rolled a 7, so that means that it has 3 damage, and she's helping you with the one that's on the ground.
Good, because I fucking missed.
Okay. She kind of goes, this is more like what I'm talking about here. And that's her turn, so then it goes to the next slaughterfish.
Slapping my hand hurts.
It'll be better, I promise.
Oh yeah, no, I know 2 weeks.
Just wait until he gets itchy.
Okay. So the next one, which is kind of on the wall above you guys off to the side, is also going to do a bite attack on you, Pyrus.
Yeah, each.
Because you're trying to make sure that you're in between the two. Do your roll for your dodge.
Roll and get bent. 5 on my dodge, I think, is a success.
Believes.
Nope, it's not.
No?
It's just above.
It's just above. Okay. So that means it's a 1d10. That's 7 plus 5, which is 12 versus your toughness.
So 12 minus 6 is 12. Okay, cool.
And that's another stack of vulnerability versus your
Willpower.
wisdom. Versus your willpower.
Willpower.
Which... What does vulnerability do again?
I believe it reduces it by 1 because willpower is another barrier value, so.
Okay, so that makes it your turn.
Well, I don't got much. Well, actually, now I'm close up, so let's try attacking the one on the ground.
Okay.
Jesus fuck, dude. I got an 18.
Hey, yeah,
That's fine, I can roll again.
Yep.
11, which actually hits.
Okay, good.
Let's see, it's 2d10 plus 2.
Versus what?
Toughness.
Okay, so that would be a -4.
17 total.
Nice.
-4, 13 damage.
Because I can't do math, I gotta have a calculator. Nice. Okay.
That's gotta be my turn.
Is it gonna be your turn?
I lost half my life in that turn.
Eee. Alrighty, so then next is the next slaughterfish. Who I have to roll for what he's going to do.
I am gonna die.
One, that's different.
Please say it eats itself.
One is an A. Oh.
Oh, the first ability on this list.
It's a special ability. Remove slaughterfish from the nearest beast type foe within range from the encounter. Place one beast type foe with full HP in the square the slaughterfish occupied. So the slaughterfish is... it's called Shawling Pod. So it's being removed. Oh, beast type. They're grunts. Okay, they're type beast. Okay, so the slaughterfish is being removed from the battlefield. As it is with its ability. I don't understand that ability, but okay. And then the one that was directly above you guys on the ceiling comes down into its spot. It's still full health, so it's now occupying the space of the slaughterfish.
Wait, what's occupying the face of it then?
The slaughterfish that was in the middle on the ceiling is now on the ground.
Interesting.
And the other one's now gone.
Okay.
Yeah, it says remove slaughterfish from the nearest and the nearest beast type foe within range from the encounter. Place one beast type foe with full HP in the square the slaughterfish occupied.
Okie dokie.
So yeah, that's what happened. That makes that turn, so then it means that it is the princess's turn once again. She is gonna go ahead and use her sword once more. D20. She misses. So she's gonna try again with her sword. And that is... Can't remember. If you get it on the number, it's still a fail?
No, I think that's actually what you need to hit.
Okay.
When it says, look at CAP again. Does it have a line under the symbol?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so it does equal out. So she goes ahead, she hits. She doesn't penetrate, but she hits. Boop, 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 boop. Give me my roller. There's too many windows. Which is totally dumb. Nice. So that is a total of 13 damage to the slaughterfish. Now on the ground.
Get fucked, slaughterfish.
Okay. And that's her turn because she took her 2 slow actions, which makes it the next slaughterfish. Which is also removing itself from battle, and the other slaughterfish is coming down.
You're just gonna die.
Full HP,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. So the slaughterfish. Yeah. The final one shows up and yeah.
I'm so confusion. What does that even mean?
So 2 of them bailed on the fight, and the other 2 took their place.
See.
Just
That's so weird. Okay.
your nearest beast type foe within range from the encounter.
Okay.
Place one. So that. Wait, the way it says, the slaughterfish and another beast leave, and one comes in full HP.
Yes, that's correct. So that means all of them are gone right now because there are
But they're
no...
replaced by 2 beasts.
Alrighty. I'm gonna come up with 2 beasts to
And then
randomly
another
be in
one.
there. Alright, so then you'll
And
deal
another
with... You'll be dealing with 2 bloodhounds then.
What the fuck do you people keep in your goddamn sewers? Princess, I think you better stop throwing the babies out with the bathwater.
What are you talking about?
What the fuck is this happening in your basement?
You really think I know?
I was hoping.
Usually it's some other things, not these. I don't know what these things are. I don't even know why they're here.
It's in its dying breath and vomits a full-grown bloodhound. Yeah, that checks. You want to know? Wait. These don't usually hang out in your basement.
No, I told you this already.
No, you told me the fish didn't.
None of these. No. No, they do not usually hang out here in the basement.
All right. Well, they bite like a bitch. So is it my turn yet?
Uh, technically, yes.
Good. Let's fucking try this again.
There you go, chat. That's a bloodhound.
Gonna start by attacking because that's the best first action I can do. Eh. I think I fucking missed again. Yep. Let's try that again. Attack number 2. I got an 11. That hits.
Okay.
So 2d10 plus 2 against toughness is 22, which is my maximum
And
damage.
toughness is 4.
Eat shit, 16 damage, bitch.
Nice
You
enough.
sure like to have water damage in your basement. The bad water. You ain't ever heard of botchlings, John? I heard of botchlings. I played The Witcher 3.
Alrighty. Wow, you took it out almost half of its health.
Well, it's not fucking enough. Okay.
Alrighty. So that makes it the first Bloodhound's turn. As we were top of the round again.
Maybe if you cleaned up down here once in a while, you wouldn't have full-grown bloodhounds and what the fucking fish thing that is. Maybe next time you have a pet that you don't want anymore because you think your parents are gonna discover it, you should throw it into the fucking toilet.
Alrighty. So I'm actually gonna have her do this time. Or do you still want to be in the way?
I can still tank it, I think.
Alrighty. So it is a bite versus your dodge.
I rolled a natural 1, so fuck you.
Alright, you succeed.
I slap it on the nose. I say, bad doggy, go home.
I just realized they technically have 2 actions.
They have your mom.
All of my creatures have 2 actions. Alrighty. 4 is another basic attack, so go ahead and roll.
Can I get another one? Oh, a 15. How exciting.
Okay, so that hits. Doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, my dodge is 4.
So it's the 1d10 plus 10.
Plus 10? Yeah. What kind of goddamn steroids are they on?
So that's 14 versus your toughness.
14 minus 6 is 8, so ouch, I'm in pretty rough shape. You know what the good news is? Permadeath isn't that easy in this game.
That is very true. You just end up very maimed in this.
You can get maimed if you really want to. I gotta stand for a bit. Oh.
She was supposed to have... Oh, I guess I forgot to add it in.
I thought she was a smite paladin. Shouldn't she just start whacking?
Yeah, well, it didn't actually add in her class things. So I might have to rebuild her quickly.
Class things.
Fudge.
At least the combat system in this game is kind of straightforward.
Yeah, it is very straightforward. Skills. Ah, there it is. Her actions. Class features. There we go. That's why. I forgot to give her her actions. That's what's going on. Tier 1. Super passive. No, not a passive. And this. I'm surprised you're not using any of your abilities.
I'm trying. Most of them need me to hit first.
Oh. Jesus Christ, she literally can only pick. Do I not have other options? No? Okay. Okay. I think I'm out of... No, I didn't fix it. Okay, let's do that. Okay, I fixed her sheet. I did it.
Good job.
Finish, done. Okay, her sheet is fixed. Okay, so it is her turn. She's gonna try and use Sweeping Strike.
I heard it's Ada's favorite game, which she has no bad opinions about.
I got soft locked in chapter 3 of Witcher. Okay, I'm not. Alrighty. General exploit, one foe, melee weapon ranged. 2d10 versus amp effect. Spend one fast action to what? To cause hit foe to be knocked prone. Oh my god. She rolled a 5.
Oh, it's not under penetration.
Oh no, her penetration's 3. But it's under accuracy, so she does hit. Which is 2d10 versus the toughness with an amplifier effect.
If she chooses to expand another fast action.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh no, Anna's targeting me specifically about things.
Not now. Yeah, so she rolled a 8 total for damage versus the toughness of the other creature, which is 4, so that means that she hit for 4. She's gonna expend one fast action, so that way it's now knocked prone.
What a bitch.
And she's attacking the one that you're not attacking.
Cool, what does prone actually do?
Give me a second. Pretty sure it's supposed to be the same as in 5e. Pretty sure it's the same as in 5e.
Gives us advantage? I mean, I know it's not standing, but what does that mean? Obviously it means it can't sing out to John, but...
Let me see if I can find the effect. That being said, the next turn is actually one of the foes. The one that she's fighting, actually, which is knocked prone. Next. Prone, foe off guard and removes prone by skipping the first action or of their action chain. So that means that it only gets one action and not 2.
Go back. Oh, okay. A foe is off guard and removes prone by skipping the first action of their action chain. So they're allowed one action. Yeah, okay,
yeah, they're allowed one action. Whereas for the hero, they have to expend a fast action to remove prone. So I am going to jump back to what I was doing.
No, John, I said Elton John.
And it only gets one action this turn.
You don't have to click roll.
Pardon?
You don't have to click roll when you click on the dice.
Yeah, I realized that. I do it sometimes. So it is actually moving up 5 squares towards the hero with the lowest current HP.
That's me.
Which it doesn't have to move 5 squares, so it's only going to move 1 square. And it deals 1d10 plus 10 damage versus toughness to hit hero, and that hero is knocked prone versus willpower.
What's it got to roll? What do I have to roll to defend against it?
You don't. It's an auto hit.
Oh, that's disgusting. Wait, no, hang on. Oh, let's move up to. I hate this game.
Alrighty, so that is a 15 versus your willpower.
My willpower?
Yes.
You mean the one I lost 2 points of earlier?
Yes.
I'm knocked down.
You're knocked down?
Yep.
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. So, that jumps to her.
Yeah, I mean, she has to hold the turns now.
Yeah. I tried to give her something that would allow her to heal. Oh, crud!
What?
I forgot that she had finished them.
Well, for the record, darling, most of the time we can only see half your face.
Oh, sorry. I think I fixed it. Okay. Alrighty, so she is gonna... Alright, So she is going to do the sweeping strike again. Which is... Yeah, she has to roll. She hit a 5, so she hits. So that makes it 2d10 for a 9 minus their toughness, which is just 4. And she's going to expend a fast action to knock it prone, and then using a free action, she's going to use Devoted Act to amplify it. Yeah, your first 2 amplify effects are free actions with each encounter. So that means she still has a fast action. So it's knocked prone, and it took 5 damage. Yes, it took 5 damage. And then using, let's see, what else can she have? Because it's knocked prone, she's gonna trigger them with finish them off. One hero within 5 squares of you may make a basic attack against the foe for 10.
If only anyone was conscious.
Yep. Sorry. Yup. So instead she's gonna use Blaze of Glory. Nope, never mind.
I think she's out of actions.
No, she's only used one slow action technically, because the other one was free.
So she can attack again?
Yeah, she can attack again. I was just trying to figure out what to do. So I guess she'll aim for the other one with the sweeping strike as well. 11, which is what she has. Which is 13 damage minus the 4. Yes. Well, they're starting to get bloody.
That's cool.
Well, I wish I had a way to bring you up. And at this point, actually, there is a bunch of guards that suddenly show up. And one of the guards is going to heal you really quickly. So you'll be standing at full health again.
Okay.
Anyways. Yeah, so you're standing at full health once more. No big deal. You're back up.
Hold up. If you guys can do this, why are we hired here?
Because we're usually doing everything else. You guys need to get out of here. Because there is a horde coming. So please go back the other way.
I know, we're going forward.
No, you need to go back the other way.
We got you guys.
We'll hold it off here.
How about we push forward? We have to go talk to the losers. What's that? What do you mean there's a horde? What did I miss?
There is a blood mother, trying to break into the palace. And, your friend from upstairs suggested that we come down here.
Right, and what the fuck is a blood mother?
Do you want to roll knowledge? See if you know?
Well, it's almost a 50% chance. I rolled a nat 20, so no, I don't know.
No, you don't know. Siobhan just kind of looks at you and she goes, Blood Mother is big, scary monster that I don't think we're ready to fight.
That's uncharacteristic of you.
I'm not ready to fight it. I don't want to die.
Right. The voice in my head is right. You guys should definitely clean this place up. it stinks, and there's monsters that are attracted here. Just gonna point that out. My job is to protect your princess.
Well, the Siobhan kind of looks at you and goes, yeah, your job's to protect me. And yeah, I was doing it for you.
Yeah, no. I'm not proud of this.
She's like, okay, well, we just need to hang right here anyways.
Okay, let's go.
Alrighty. So, you guys head off to the right, and you guys actually happen to come up, near the Queen's Castle. But we're gonna jump back to Jim.
Good. Yes.
So you and Rosalinda are outside the Queen's Palace, the Queen's Wing, and she goes, okay, well, she's Headmaiden is somewhere around here.
Well, I hold her hand because I'm sure she feels really bad being here. Like you described, I could feel something like sad, something really, I wouldn't say dark, but really like a lot of melancholy in there. So I am sure she went through a lot in there. So I hold her hand and we look around to see if we can find the Headmaiden.
Okay. It does not take long of you guys searching before you find the Headmaiden carrying a basket of flowers towards what looks like the Queen's chambers. Rosalinda has actually become more quiet and hides a little bit more. Mods, please deal with that.
Anyway, that's me, Mod.
Yes. So she kind of tries to hide behind you a little bit more, and it seems even more upset than she already was at the start of this day. The Headmaiden hasn't noticed you yet.
I call out to her. Excuse me, madam.
Oh!
We have a word with you.
Oh, yes, why, of course. Princess, what are you doing here? The princess kind of looks and she's like, there were flowers. Flowers that were unacceptable.
While they're talking, I check the basket of flowers that the maiden has.
Okay.
See if some of them might be like the blue ones we've seen, or are there different sorts?
So there seems to be all sorts of different flowers, primarily some roses, a couple of lilacs, and there are a few of those blue flowers again. And there is a few that are purple and a few that happen to be pink, but you do make out the blue flowers in there. Though much lower in number than what was brought by the maid.
Okay. I approach the Handmaiden and I point towards her basket. Would you mind telling me where you got some of your flowers? The blue ones specifically.
Oh, the blue ones came from the Prince's convoy. Specifically the Prince of Albion.
The one who is to be married today.
Yes, to Princess Siobhan.
Okay. Because I'm not gonna say it. I'm just gonna hold my tongue on that one. I asked her, like, would you know where the convoy would be? Did you get the flowers directly from the convoy, or did someone else give them to you?
The convoy gave them directly to the head butler and myself.
Okay. Well, that's really all I have. One more thing to ask. Is the convoy still, where is the convoy, actually?
Oh, they headed back.
So they're gone. Okay.
Yes, they went to go and deliver the king's thanks.
Great. Anyone from the convoy that stayed, maybe?
Not that I know of. Although the
Yeah, then.
prince's sister might still be around.
The prince's sister. Okay.
hmm
Where would she be residing?
Most likely she would be. Well, she's supposed to be in the west end of the city, but I don't know exactly where. Nobody's really seen her.
Interesting. Well, I think that's going to be all. Thank you for your help, madam.
Of course.
I won't be taking more of your time, and as I can see, Our Lady here is not really in her element, so I'll be taking her outside as quickly as I can.
Well, that is quite strange. Your Highness, is there something wrong? And she kind of goes, No, nothing is wrong at all. For now. And she just walks out with you.
Alright. Alright. So I guess we're gonna go towards the west part of the city and ask the common folk if they've seen the Princess of Albion, right?
Albion, yes.
Albion, yeah.
She's a rare kind soul.
That's interesting. Alright. So yeah, I think we're gonna head to the west part of the city to ask.
Of course. And she briefly looks back towards the door that the head maiden has now entered.
Is everything alright, Your Highness?
I think so. I just miss Mother, that's all. She's
Alright.
not exactly, present anymore. It
Well, my
would be...
apologies.
It's not your fault. How could it be?
Well, we should probably get going now.
Yes, of course. And she follows you out. And she goes, Have you actually ever heard of anything about Mother?
Sadly, not really. Cities like this aren't usually my cup of tea.
Yes, well. Mother felt the same way. Although it was much more odd as she was, Father hasn't quite been the same since her disappearance.
So you're telling me that she hasn't passed, just disappeared.
Disappeared, passed, and all really feels the same.
Well, when it has been a long time, it's understandable.
Well, it started when everything else started, so hasn't been too long, but long enough.
Everything else?
Well, all the tension between the cities, the different kingdoms, and such.
Interesting. Well, I don't think we have that much time to dawdle anymore, so we should really make our way.
I agree. We should move quickly. Why don't we take Mother's lift?
Her lift?
Yes. And she guides you towards this large structure that is obviously designed for somebody 5 times your size, possibly 10 times. And it lifts up into the, like, as you step onto it, it's a large rounded platform with wood on the bottom and wood along the side with a pole up in the middle. And there's a couple of levers that are just before it, but there's also one inside of it. And the princess steps onto it and offers you her hand for entering into it.
I'll take her hand graciously.
Okay. So again, her face is a blush because she's new to all of it, and she goes awkwardly, takes her hand back and heads over towards the machine and pulls at the lever that brings this structure up into the air. And as you're going up, you can see a lot of stone along the way, and it gets more musty and musty as it goes up until eventually you can make out the edge of the city. You could tell that the western side of the city has more of an eastern style to it, whereas the eastern side has more of a western style. In terms of the villages that you've seen, and I'm saying eastern versus western in terms of reality, and you're able to be pulled all the way up into the sky, and you can make out a dragon statue that has some stones around it. You can see the barriers where you can make out the large lake with the waterfall, and the graveyard that's to the northeast. And you can see the town is bustling, and everybody still seems very happy, but the gates near the northern end seem to be a little bit more hectic, with many of the guards and knights and people working. As you get up there, the princess is looking out, but there is also a line that is along the city. And there she goes and she grabs, there's a little handle that holds onto it, and she goes, "Have you ever sailed through the sky?"
No, never. This would be my first time.
Well, I'd have to say do not let go. And she hands you the little thing that little metal and wooden bar that's above her head, that's on this line.
I pick it up and hold on to it.
Okay, so you hold on to it, and she places her hand on her back, and she goes, "Are you ready?"
Yes.
All right, just make sure you don't let go. And she pushes you so that way you could go through, and you go sailing across the city all the way to the west end, where it seems to be a much lower end. It seems to be where many of the common folk live. And it lands you right smack dab in it. And as you land and your feet touch the ground, within 2 seconds, the princess is tumbling right into you.
Can I react to try and catch her?
Yep. Go ahead and roll.
Okay, so that should probably be...
I'm gonna say if you roll 6 or under, you succeed.
9.
9? Okay, so you go to attempt to catch her, but in the end you both end up falling. You on your back, her on top of you, because of the way that you were trying to catch her. And she blushes once again and quickly stumbles right off, scrambles to get off of you. And she goes, I apologize for that. And she fixes her dress, which is starting to look a little dirty around the rim of the dress.
As I get up, I do a hearty laugh and tell her, "There's no worries, milady."
Of course. You can call me Rose, by the way.
Rose.
I'd rather people didn't know who I was right now.
That's all right. Well, shall we go and ask the whereabouts of the other princess?
Yeah, of course. We can definitely go looking about.
All right.
So just real quick, going back to Pyrus. as you can make out the shapes of the princess and your partner as they head towards this lift. But you guys weren't able to catch them in time. They're already long gone.
Looks like they're going the same way we are. Maybe?
Looks like they're headed west, though.
Okay.
We need to go towards the mausoleum.
I'm gonna follow you because I'm new to this town.
Alrighty. And Siobhan, she seems a little quieter right now. But she walks towards the exit of the Queen's castle and walks out a door on the courtyard side, and suddenly you're where you need to be. She's like, yeah, we just need to go about 15, maybe 20 more feet that way.
Something bugging you?
Mother's castle.
Care to expand?
She disappeared one day. Rosalinda knows exactly. Well, Rosalinda was with her along with father when it happened, but I was, let's say, in the fields where I wasn't supposed to be swinging a sword. I wasn't supposed to be swinging.
And you still train?
Yep.
A lot of people like you might have given up out of guilt.
It's not my fault she left. Or died.
Well, I mean...
Or whatever it is father says to the people. Although I don't think the people know she's gone.
They don't?
Nobody talks about it. And I asked a maid once, and she seemed very confused and was convinced that the Queen was just simply sick.
So your dad's just lying to everybody?
Probably.
You guys not get to talk with the public every now and then?
Nope. The princesses are meant to be hidden away until the day of their marriage.
Yeah, but knowing you wouldn't have just sat by.
No, that's why I always went outside the castle walls.
You didn't go sneak out, talk to the people, see what your subjects are like.
No, that was Rosalinda. Although she liked to stick more closely to the rules. As she is the heir, not that she's going to be ruling the kingdom anymore.
Yeah, what is going to happen with that? Oh, I guess the husband would.
Father would have to get remarried and come up with another child.
Or your husbands would inherit the castle.
No, Father, the agreement is that we would marry to keep balance, but not to allow anybody to rule our kingdom.
Once your dad dies, who's going to uphold that agreement?
Hence why Father has to remarry. He already has somebody in mind.
Your politics are frustrating at the very least.
Oh, that is it. Effer.
Alright, what are we doing in this mausoleum? We gotta find a...
Oh, that's right. We're looking for... What are we looking for again?
Your boyfriend.
He is not my boyfriend.
Well, I'm not gonna call him a man until I see him.
But he's not my boyfriend. He could be a man-child for all I care.
Technically his official designation is your fiance, wouldn't it?
Ugh.
Is he? Right? Boyfriend or fiance? Your choice.
Neither. Child. Child is what we'll call him. And she seems to be heading a little north in the city towards the dragon statue.
Sure. She knows where she's going, I hope.
She seems to think she knows where she's going.
That's not ominous. Spank him like he's my child, that's for sure.
Why are you convinced? By the way, what exactly it is that you do? You're not a knight, are you?
No, the closest thing to my job description would be mercenary, but...
Mercenary?
That's not accurate either.
Well, then what would it be?
Vagabond.
That sounds interesting.
I just wander. Get money when I need.
That sounds like you have so much freedom.
There's a lot of things I don't have, but freedom is definitely one of them that I do.
I think I would take freedom over everything else.
Well, I encourage it, but seems like your sister might not.
Well, she's concerned about the kingdom. Whatever happened that day, she's convinced she needs to do what she needs to do.
Between you and me, bringing down an entire kingdom that's trying to oppress another one is not a problem for me, so.
I can understand that.
Hypothetically / idealistically speaking.
Mm-hmm.
From a physical standpoint, maybe gets a little more complicated.
What do you mean?
Well, like, actually, like, taking down an entire kingdom, you can't just cut off the head. I don't think that's how that works.
Well, you cut off the head and then you replace it.
Yes, but then you need to find a head that's compatible with the rest of the body.
I think it could happen.
I shrug.
Or you just cut off the head, bury the body, and then
I don't think you can
move
bury an
on.
entire kingdom. Because in this analogy, the people in the kingdom are the,
Oh, yes. I understand my sister's need to protect the people, but I feel like the best way to protect the people would be to deal with the people who are, physically speaking as well, who are actually causing the problems in the first place.
I mean, I think that too, but, from a political standpoint, there's a lot of this blah blah at your level of government or whatever you want to call it. The people who you're supposed to get married to, you're doing so because just killing them wouldn't work,
True. Very true. Although I was just supposed to become a knight. I was never meant to marry.
I'm sure we can fix that.
How do you think?
Well, run away.
Seriously.
What the hell not?
Where would I go?
Who the fuck cares?
Well, I can't exactly just travel on my own. I've been stuck in the castle for the most part of my life.
You did better with those monsters than I did, and I live outside.
What? How are you done? I'm gonna go with I don't know who for the baby tomorrow morning. So if I'm not up when you get up, come in. Sorry guys.
It's okay. Well, I mean, I've trained my entire life, so it makes sense that I'm able to fight. But you did pretty good yourself.
That's nice of you to say so.
I think so.
I landed flat on my ass way too quick.
Well, I mean, they were unnatural. Whatever this Blood Mother is. I know I've heard about the Blood Mother.
Yeah, we should kill that thing.
We probably should. I don't... No, I think Rosalinda actually mentioned something about the Blood Mother once. Shortly after Mother disappeared.
Would you ask her after we're done breaking your fiance's kneecaps?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Kim Cattrall? Which one's the Kim Cattrall?
Alrighty. Let's just head forwards. Why are we going to the mausoleum? Oh, yes, because...
Your boyfriend.
No, but he's not actually there, though. Although, yes, the mausoleum has the docks nearby, so we'll go to the docks and we'll talk to people there. Luckily, most of the people don't know what we look like. So, just call me by my name. Don't use my title.
I wasn't planning on using your title anyway.
I like you.
The feeling is mutual. Onwards?
Onwards. Alrighty. You guys are now on opposite ends of the city. Alright, Jim.
Yeah.
So you guys are in the you're in the core of the you're in the core God damn, John. Did I really say that? Sorry, I read the chat and I sometimes make mistakes grammatically when talking, so if
That's a song lyric.
Oh. Anyways, guys, you're in the center, and there seems to be a ton of music, laughter. Nobody seems to really be knowing what's going on about the hecticness happening back at the castle. And Rosalinda kind of goes a little bit closer to you, obviously not used to the area. And she goes, "So where do we go now?"
Well, the only clue we have is the prince's sister. So the only thing we can do is ask around and see where she is residing right now. Sadly, that's pretty much all we've got. If I had any way to locate her, I would probably use it.
Okay. Well, I guess she might be staying at the inn that's supposed to be down here. I've never been here, so I don't know.
Well, it would be good to ask around just in case.
All right. Do you want to ask?
No worries, I'll do the heavy lifting.
Okay.
As it were.
Thank you. And she follows you around as everything's bustling about. You do notice that there are a couple of people that you could go and talk to. There are several stands that are nearby that there are several stands that are nearby that seem to be selling merches in appreciation of the princesses.
Okay. Well, I just go around and ask people if they've seen the prince's sister, about if they know what she looked like, and again her place of residence while the marriage is happening.
So somebody actually happens to clue in as to what you're talking about, and they go, "Oh, yeah. I saw her head to the bridge to head to the north side of the city. She's supposed to be staying at the tavern, but she seemed angry."
Interesting. Well, I thank you for your help.
Of course, and young lady, would you like a cloak by any chance? And Rosalinda kind of goes, "Huh? Me?" And she points to herself. And the guy goes, "Yeah, I mean, you're wearing a white dress on the day that the princesses are supposed to get married. That's kind of taboo."
It is quite taboo, Rosa. You should probably get a cloak. How much are they?
That'd be 3 silver.
3 silver. I paid her 3 silvers and help her dress in the cloak.
Okay. So you pay this 3 silver, and he happily hands over this. It's actually a deep blue cloak that has a silk lining, and you could tell that you actually got a steal for this kind of cloak. And it has a little sun for the.
I'm guessing it's
Clasp?
the symbol.
Yes,
of
the clasp.
Yeah.
And so you wrap it around her shoulders and you clasp it, and she throws the hood up. Again, you notice her face is red. She goes, "Okay, let's go then."
Probably get some sunscreen to burn. Pretty easily.
Alright. So we head to the North Bridge.
Okay. So you head to the bridge, and it's actually this really long bridge that spans across this waterway that seems to have a good view of not only the castle but also of the waterfall, right smack dab in the middle. And the princess starts talking to you about it, and she goes, "Well, it leads in, the waterfall comes from the jungle that's just outside the northern gate, and it actually is a main water source for us here, and it goes underground under one of the section where the market is, and it goes over into another section that leads out into a bigger ocean, if you will. But the ocean's quite far away from where we are.
I love soup.
Interesting. Such a blend of nature and civilization.
Right?
Truly interesting.
I think it could be wonderful. I've only traveled outside of the city a couple of times.
Really.
Yeah, but I was forced to pretty much just stay in the carriage and keep my head down and make my way to my to the neighboring kingdoms to do whatever diplomatic thing I had to do.
Have you ever wondered what it would be like to leave the city on your own?
Yes, but I have a duty, and I don't think I could just leave everybody hanging. Although Father's getting remarried after this, so.
We're literally out here with this eat the rich mentality. Fuck off this town. We're taking the princesses. What government?
And what does that mean if he gets remarried?
Oh. We lose our status, which is why he wants us to get married, along with just needing to get married for the sake of preventing everything that's happening. Any sign of mother will disappear, and we will be, well, mother will be stricken from the family lineage, but we will not. However, we will no longer be residents or be allowed to reside within the kingdom, so.
Well, that means you're gonna have to move at some point.
Yeah, after our weddings, we're supposed to move to our new kingdoms.
Well,
We're meant to keep the peace.
true, but it won't be much for you to, I wouldn't say live for, but if all you do is your duty, it must be kind of boring. Never think of yourself, not even once.
It can be. I do sometimes wonder what life would be like outside of this, but this is the world I was born into, and princesses are meant to be traded.
Not necessarily.
Why do you think so?
Well, let's say that I've been to a few places, and not all kingdoms are ruled the same. Yours seems a little bit too strict, a little bit too confusing, I'd say.
There are many old rules, so. Father tried to change some of them. I mean, when he married Mother, he managed to change at least one rule.
Well, being the king, shouldn't you be able to change most?
You would think. You would think, but he needs to get approval of the council, and the council is very traditional.
Hey, Ada,
Yes.
turn up, Jim.
Turn up, Jim?
On the stream.
Huh?
We can barely hear you on the stream.
Oh, really?
Yep. Okay, we can hear you a little better now.
Alright.
Sorry, I turned it down earlier because it was in the red, and I didn't want to blow anybody's eardrums.
It's alright.
Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, she just kind of, eventually she walks over to the side, and you actually can see a really nice view of, you can see a little bit of the farm. Not really, because there's these mountainous like rocks that are growing that are there, that the city seems to have been structured around. You can make out the jungle, which has a lot of birds currently trying to fly away. And then there is the waterfalls that are going down. And she looks to you briefly, and she goes, would you still think I deserve to think of myself if I've done something that I never should have?
Depends. Depends on what it is. But I do believe just about everyone deserves to have a little bit of freedom.
Oh, freedom, I think, would be right, but what if what I did could get me killed? What if what I did is treason? What if what I agreed to was treason?
Hmm. And why would you commit an act of treason?
As a way to save the only person who is against everything that is happening right now. But it came at a cost.
Hmm. I take her hand gently and ask her the big question. What did you do?
She lowers her voice and she goes, I made a deal with the Blood Mother.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, and what was that deal?
The deal was to save my mother. In exchange, they could have the soul of the most powerful person in the land.
And who would be that most powerful person?
Many would think it's father, but it is actually the head of the council.
I'm guessing you gave up his soul because he's not someone you trust, right?
No, I don't. He's actually... His mother was from Albania. His father was from... I need to look at the name. Was from Kelda Bridge. But they met here, married here, and he grew up here, but he grew up with the morals of the other two kingdoms. And the three kingdoms combined together with their morals is not a good combination. As far as he is concerned, I should shut up and allow whatever man to lay with me just so I could produce an heir.
Gross.
Some people.
He believes I am nothing more than an object.
And but you're so much more.
I don't think I'm much more.
Well, I believe you are.
Thank you. You guys can hear the sounds of the trumpet, and she goes, oh, no, there's 2 hours still left.
The trumpets?
Yeah.
Well,
As they signal that there is now 2 hours left before the wedding.
alright. So we should hurry and find the princess. I do believe I kind of want to continue this little talk, but I think later would be better.
Maybe. One day. I mean, if I can even get through today. If I can make it out.
Oh, I'm sure you will. I don't doubt that for a second.
As she goes to walk a little bit further, and she goes, I'm not supposed to make it out today. And she keeps walking.
I don't remember the start of industry, baby.
Well, I'm obviously gonna ask you, what do you mean by that?
Yeah, she keeps walking ahead, trying not to answer it.
What a big...
By this point, you guys have actually made it to the other side of the bridge, and you guys can actually spot Pyrrhus and Siobhan walking towards the docks.
Oh, seems they got out of, seems they've gotten out of the sewers, so that's good.
That's really good.
Okay, so
Siobhan's dressed though?
should we go and follow them, or should we continue our search?
Well, why don't we follow them? I mean, we gotta head that way anyways.
Alright, well, let's go.
Okay, so you guys quickly make your way towards Siobhan and Pyrrhus. The princess tries not to say Siobhan's name. and tries to get her attention quietly, but is non-successful.
We've opted to call her Chevy.
Chevy?
That's right.
Alright. Obviously the princess doesn't know this.
Mom is American Pie.
She kind of looks at you and
Chevy,
goes,
Levy.
call your friend.
I call out to Pyrus.
I swerve around. Who that? Oh! It's Daffy and
Rosie.
Chevy 2.0.
She doesn't even get her own nickname.
Oh,
Uh,
I didn't go through the sewers with her. I'll wait for them to catch up.
Alright. So they managed to make it to you guys pretty quickly. Where are you guys going? Is the older princess's question.
I have an appointment with leg benders.
Leg benders?
Yeah.
Siobhan just sort of starts laughing. She's just like, yeah. By the way, where'd you get that cloak? Siobhan kind of pulls it further over her head. The market.
Y'all went shopping and we had to fight through the sewers?
I mean, I guess we both did something we really wanted today.
That's right. Okay. What'd you guys figure out?
Well, so far, the only thing we figured out is that the flowers came from the other kingdom's convoy, and it's already gone. The only thing we're trying to find now is the princess, the prince's sister. So, trying to ask her where she got those flowers specifically.
Siobhan then goes, oh, the prince's sister. You mean stepmother.
That mother?
Excuse me? Bow, 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 bow.
Yeah, in order to maintain a pure bloodline, father has to remarry to a royal, and so he is planning on marrying my soon to be, as she goes, husband, younger sister, who is actually significantly younger than us. She is a child, but because she is a child, she can produce heirs for a long time.
Oh,
What the
Lord.
fuck?
Rosalinda pops up and she goes, like I said, head council.
No, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
That it is?
Whose idea was this?
The head council. Actually, the entire council agreed with the head of the council.
Alright, so how many pairs of leg benders are on that council?
Javon kind of, yeah. Rosalinda goes, 25.
25 pairs of lead benders added to the list. Gotcha.
That's 25 people that are at the top of the council. The bottom council is 45, and the lowest tier of the council is 120.
180 leg benders pairs added to my list of leg benders that need to go.
80% of them agreed with the head of the council, which is why Father got outvoted. And why I got outvoted.
Have you ever considered going the way of the France?
The way of the what?
The France.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You put the ruler's head in a basket, devoid of the rest of his body. Power to the people.
Siobhan just kind of looks at you and she goes, you want us to cut off Father's head?
Well, I think your father's head's already cut off, but you don't know it yet. What's France?
Why would Father's head be cut off?
Look, all I'm saying is maybe y'all don't need to cut his head off, but that head council guy looks like he could lose his head.
So when Siobhan just goes, oh, he will.
Alright, let's find this prince and princess we gotta talk to.
Siobhan then looks at you and goes, but the prince's convoy isn't here, which means he's not here.
He's getting married in 2 hours. What the fuck is he doing out here?
He's still on his way.
I don't understand.
Good Lord.
They're gonna arrive, like, quite literally just before the wedding, and then we'd get married. And leave.
Y'all don't celebrate?
What is there to celebrate?
The the union of your countries, the solving of the problems that you're getting married for.
I guess everybody else could celebrate, but for us, it's a matter of getting home and making sure that we consummate our marriage.
Again, I say that's gross.
Mm.
The voice in my head has a great idea. We should sink their boat.
That's when Rosalind goes, mine's coming by boat, hers is coming by carriage.
You can't sink a carriage. Alright.
Actually, you can. You just gotta push it into the water. This actually surprises Siobhan, as she was not expecting her sister to say this, and she goes, excuse me? Since when have you thought about killing?
Any of you heard about a blood mother?
Are you talking to...
Daffy and Siobhan 2.0.
So Rosalinda actually freezes once more, and looks to Daphne.
Dump the tea in the pork.
So yeah, she looks to Daphne because she doesn't really want to respond.
How can I say this as delicately as possible? Rosa has made a certain deal with a certain being to do something noble, but also quite extremely dangerous.
Siobhan looks at you confusedly. She goes, what are you talking about?
In short, she made a deal with the Blood Mother to search for your mother, and in exchange, she wants the life of the head council to be taken away.
Oh, this sounds like a win-win.
She did what? As Siobhan's voice goes several levels up. Rosalinda basically hides behind Daphne. And Siobhan just starts furiously screaming at her sister, going, what the hell did you do? Did you really make a deal with that woman? Seriously? You would have to offer your own life in order to make sure that deal goes through.
Now I understand what you're saying.
There we go.
She proceeds to go on the tyrant about how bad the Blood Mother is, how they were never supposed to go see her, and that meant that Rosalinda had actually found a way out into the jungle where she didn't get caught.
Oh, so we know where the Blood Mother is. Cool.
Then Rosalinda kind of goes, if she's there right now.
Alright. Okay, so Blood Mother's on the list. But we gotta find your stepmom.
Please don't call her that. Siobhan's like, yep, stepmother. Blech.
Alright, in-laws. We gotta find your in-law.
They're not in-laws yet.
Oh, they won't be if I have anything to do with it.
Yeah, what you gonna do? Marry me?
I don't think that's gonna solve all your problems, but anyway, Daffy, looks like we stepped into a hell of a situation.
Wait, did you just say... Siobhan actually looks stunned for a moment.
He just ignores it. Teleport.
To the port. Okay, you guys managed to get to the port. It's actually rather quiet compared to what it normally is, that you guys had seen since as you guys had came into the city a couple of days prior to the wedding. Actually on a different job. And then the king hired you. And you can see that there's only 2 boats in the docks instead of the usual 20 to 30. And there seems to only be a few people that are walking around.
You'd think for a big event like a wedding, there'd be more boats in the piers.
Well, if what they said is true and the north side is under attack, it would make sense that there's not a lot of boats here.
Alright, so say we don't fight the Blood Queen. Fisticuff style. What if we get sneaky?
What do you mean sneak?
I mean, we drop a fucking tree on her or something. These babies come with cannons?
But if she dies, sister dies.
Sister-in-law or actual sister?
Actual sister.
How do we prevent that?
You have to break the deal. Without breaking the deal.
So someone else has to fulfill one of the obligations?
Yes.
So someone uninvolved would have to kill the headman?
That's when Rosalind pipes up and she goes, actually, no, that's a reward. My life is just collateral and bonus if she does succeed. The task is to find and protect Mother.
Wait, but if someone else kills the dude, then you don't get your reward, so your deal's broken no matter what.
Possibly?
I mean, she can't fulfill the end of her bargain.
Could happen.
Oh.
Huh. How about we fix this flower issue, which I'm suddenly thinking is not as important as everything else going on in town? With no offense to your potentially itchy hair.
Who's itchy hair? The blue flowers never made it into my hair.
As if you would have worn them, you would have had itchy hair and a little bit of dizziness, according to Raphael. I think that's pretty much it.
When both princesses look at Raphael for confirmation, because they didn't really hear what you were saying about it originally.
It causes a slight itchiness and delirium if enough flowers are put on your head.
Delirium.
Yeah, that would have been bad if, say, they'd attacked and they know that you're the one who's got the combat chops.
Yeah, that also would have made me say yes without realizing it.
Huh. Yeah, you're right. Well then, maybe this is more important than I thought.
What do you mean?
Well, see, if they gave you poison ivy, it could have been just a bad prank over a mistake, right? But if they gave you something that puts you under an inebriated state, probably not a good thing.
So when
Certainly not a good thing.
Rosalinda goes, was that why you were asking about those blue flowers?
Yes.
Yes.
My sister's allergic to those.
She didn't say that earlier.
Well, she didn't see the flowers.
So you're saying that fast? I wore them on my head.
Yeah, but were they paying attention to the flowers? I thought you took them off.
Yeah, for like 5 seconds.
Yeah, so they wouldn't have seen
The
it.
time it took for Daffy to go, wait a minute, don't wear those.
Yeah, they weren't paying attention at that point. One was at her weapons and one was doing her makeup.
Right, so an assassination attempt then?
Potentially, if somebody knew that sister was allergic.
Yep.
Well, there's not many people who know that because not many people know us.
Redman?
He thinks that we're just objects. That we
Yes, but you
need to
refuse
be
act-
banged.
You refuse to act like an object.
True. But he doesn't really pay attention to us.
Oh, so you're saying not him.
Other than to say that we are nothing more than child bearers.
So not him.
Probably not.
Yeah,
Who
but
else we know?
that gives them enough of a reason to look out about all your strengths and weaknesses
Mm-hmm.
and use that to his own goals.
Well, I guess if the head butler or one of our maids told him, or father or mother, who else would have known? I guess there's a guard or two, but not many. The flower is banned from the kingdom. Well, banned from the city.
Alright, I think we should go to the source.
Which would be...
Stepsister.
Alright.
Which is why we're here, at the docks.
So you actually see this really old man walking by with like a straw hat on and a black long jacket like think gold pirate, like One Piece gold pirates, the outfit that Luffy has.
Yeah, yeah.
So he's wearing something similar, but like a lot more ragged. His jacket's the only thing that seems.
Does he have an X-shaped scar on his chest?
No. His jacket seems to be the only thing that's in good condition. And he's walking by with a cane and he's hunched over. And Siobhan kind of stops him and goes, "You, do you know where the princess of the Albion, what have I been saying this entire time? Albion Kingdom is?" And he sort of freezes and looks at her and goes, "She's buried deep below. But you may be buried as well."
What the fuck? Can I bury him?
And then there's a brief moment where he pauses and he goes, "Oh, hi!"
Hey, this blood mother, does she do any possession shit?
Not that we know of.
Well, that was fucking weird.
Yes, I'm sometimes known as a seer of some sorts, but seers are normally women, and I'm not a woman.
You're just chilling out by the side of the docks, waiting for people.
I just came back in with my boat. We're banned from being out on the water.
Speaking of water, now that you're not in a trance, do you know where the princess of Albion is?
Nope, although I think I saw her headed towards the graveyard. Not sure why, though.
Graveyard?
But yeah, it's not far off from here.
Yo, I'm tired of running around town. She better be fucking there. Let's double time it before she moves.
He goes, "You know, princesses, the princes don't want to marry you either."
There's no princess here?
Fog then begins to build up on the dock. And you can hear just this, "You may be closer to your freedom than you think." And then he's gone.
So, we agree that was creepy, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Siobhan's nodding her head like, "I'm not afraid, I promise you. I'm not afraid."
To him?
He's the only lead we have.
Yep. Graveyard. Let's go.
Alright, let's double time it. I don't want to miss him again. We run to the graveyard.
Alrighty. The graveyard actually happens to be just a few feet away from you.
Oh.
You guys open up the gate. Actually, you guys have to climb over the fencing as the gate is blocked.
Y'all are fucking burying your people next to the docks.
As you're climbing over, Rosalina's dress rips. Rosalinda.
I didn't say shit.
You said Rosalina at the beginning of the session.
So did you.
No, I didn't.
What I heard.
Her name was Rosalinda the entire time. So yeah, her dress rips up the side as she climbs over.
Oh.
Go. Okay.
She goes, shoot the dress.
Hey, look, they're twinning.
Look, it's all right.
Yeah, both dresses are kind of ruined. Well, it's not alright. I'm supposed to get married in 2 hours.
Honestly, I don't think anyone's getting married in 2 hours.
Siobhan just sort of laughs and goes, "If you can make that happen, I will marry you."
This is the second time she's made that reference. Daffy, I need it written down. You taking minutes, buddy?
Rosalind goes, "Really, Siobhan? Why do you keep saying that?" And she goes, "What? If I marry somebody else, then I don't have to marry him. I'm technically a married woman, which means it's illegal for me to get married again. Also, he's a mercenary. I want to be a mercenary." Rosalind just shakes her head. "Really? Seriously? Why is fighting all you ever think about?"
Mercenary is the polished version of what I do, but sure.
Yes, that's right. You said you're a vagabond?
Vagabond.
Vagabond. I really want to explore more about that career. And she goes, just for once, stop thinking about fighting."
I love Daffy just going, eh. Alright, when we get to the graveyard, I start immediately fucking yelling, hey yo!
Okay, so as you get to the graveyard, you notice that there are 2 stone statues of angels that are on either side of this giant temple with a bunch of openings and stairs that go up into it. Rosalinda then goes, this is technically a temple of the dead, but we call it a mausoleum because it's also a mausoleum. So...
Well, I'm not taking my eyes off those fucking statues.
Wrong campaign.
No.
Well, I still have the words of this that this old man was saying. My guess is the princess might be in that mausoleum.
Well, let's go take a look. And as you enter, it's actually very, very dark. And you're not 100% certain how to get the lights on. There's no fire pits. There's nothing that indicates light. However, Rosalinda, that did not print well. Guys, so, no, just for the sake of storytelling, she actually lights a fire on her hand.
Oh.
Oh, you do that magic stuff.
Yes, Mother insisted that I knew how to do it, and Father's the same, so he taught me how to use it. Not that I ever use it for combat.
Your mom was the giant, right? Is that what I understood?
Yes, Mother was a giant.
Okay.
And then Siobhan goes, yep, all pure strength. She was the best fighter in the entire kingdoms. Actually, in the entire province.
Yeah, provinces.
Well, the Yank province. She's actually technically from the Ika province. First time anybody in the royal family ever married somebody from the Ika province.
Well, it looks like it caused you guys problems.
Siobhan goes, unfortunately.
You know your world needs a whole huge amount of reform, right?
Oh, yes, and I've tried for many years, and Father tried in the beginning, but then he just sort of... his eyes sort of glazed over, and he stopped paying attention.
Alright, sounds like brainwashing. Let's go.
So you guys are hunting around, and you manage to... after quite a bit of looking around, you guys can hear a chime. And then a doorway appeared.
Fucking bell ladies.
A doorway appears not too far off from Siobhan, which actually she falls through.
The fuck? I'm gonna follow her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, and Rosalinda also follows. As you guys head down, Siobhan just kind of goes, I found the stairs.
So you did. Guy.
Alrighty, so you guys head down the stairs. Lights actually begin to pop up. Like, there's some torches, so Rosalinda lights them on fire. And you guys make your way down the stairs, which actually seem to go for a very long time, to the point that you stop hearing all the joyous laughter and sounds and music and trumpets that are happening outside. You guys can no longer hear any of it as you've gone quite deep underground. And you enter into a large chamber where there's a bunch of holes in the wall. If you go and inspect it a bit closer, you can see that there are skeletons in it, as these are the graves.
Mausoleum, alright?
Mm-hmm.
Hello? Is there a stepsister in here?
You hear a scream.
That's not an answer.
Siobhan and Rosalinda have both gone running forwards.
Oh,
Yeah, no, I'm first thing the second the screen came in, I ran for it.
Oh, right. Then I start running after them.
Siobhan kind of turns around and jogs a little bit backwards and goes, "You're a little late, aren't you, Pyrus?"
It's fucking, I have to sass him.
You have to sauce? Rosalinda kind of looks at Daff and her sister. And she's like, really? They're a lot alike, aren't they?
Listen,
Yeah,
I'm
that's like-
emulating my hero, Peter Parker.
So you guys actually go through a couple of areas where there are some pillars in some blank areas, and then that have some sectioned off areas that have more bodies. But eventually, after about 6 or 7 of them, you come across a couple of creatures. Just let me pull up my creature guide for while I'm on you to fight. And you guys come across some hydro snail.
What the fuck are they doing down here?
Okay.
There's only 2 of them. But they seem to have a young lady cornered. So that the audience
That's a lot
can
of
see.
face.
Yep. Have you seen it, Jim?
Yep.
Okay, good. Alright, down it goes.
Pop, pop, pop.
So yeah, there's 2 of them and there's a young girl that's there, and Rosalinda then yells out, Mina!
What a fucking name.
Siobhan goes, yeah, that's supposed to be my sister-in-law and my stepmother.
Dude, she looks like she's half your old age.
She's 12. What do you expect?
Not even one of your father's kneecaps.
Father only agreed to it because the head council suggested it, and she is the head council's niece.
What the fuck?
Yep, my husband's actually only her half sibling.
No one thought maybe, hey, there's a bit of conflict of interest here.
Anyways, you guys have a surprise round on the hydro snails. Go ahead and lock in your slots.
You wanna go first or second, Jim?
I'll go second.
I'll go first.
Okay, so slot 1, slot 2, and then the princesses will go in slot 3 and 4. And of course, we only have 2 hydro snails. So, you know what? I'm just gonna do it over here.
Vig. Big. Pop, 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 po.
Yeah, that's been in my head too.
Pop, pop, pop. Pop, pop. Pop, pop, pop.
I used it from one of my videos, so that's why it's in my head. All right, so we got 2 hydro snails, and of course, there's the 4 of you. So Pyrus, you're actually first.
Fucking radical. It's true, I am first. Let's see where my sheet is. I'm gonna start by swinging at. Okay, wait. First is. Oh, I can't swing. Get to the hydro snail and show him the business end of my sword.
Okay. So you take a movement to go. They're about 3 squares away from you.
Yeah. So I got a 13, which I believe is my accuracy. Yep. So we agreed earlier that that's a hit.
Mm-hmm.
Of 17 damage to their toughness.
Nice. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, 17 toughness to their 17. So that's 4. Are you wanting to hit A or B?
A.
That's how much?
37.
Okie dokie.
Because I have to move with my slow action, I'm out of actions.
You get 2 slow actions.
Yeah. Want to move on to attack?
Oh, yes. Okay. Alrighty. That is correct.
Actually, oh yeah.
Yeah, it's 2 slow actions, or 1 slow action, 2 fast actions, or 4 fast actions. Alrighty, so next is the first Hydro Snail. Where's my roller? Because I have to roll for its action. 1. B. Okay. Inflict 2 stacks of poison versus willpower on the next hero that hits the Hydro Snail. Got it. Okay. Hydro Snail's turn. Oh, wait, no. They get a second turn. 3. Okay. Alrighty. That is done. That makes it Jim's turn.
It doesn't do anything?
Nope. It got to use both of its special abilities. Do not look at it.
What does it do visually?
Alright. Visually, I don't know how to make that look visually.
I did hear you say poison, so I'm guessing.
I mean,
Guessing Pyrus got poisoned.
no.
So he looks a little bit more sickly.
No, actually.
No?
I think it did 2 things that boost itself with.
Yep. The special abilities just boost itself, but the thing is that there's no visual cue.
Okay. So.
You guys do have to be careful about the floor, as they do acid trails.
So don't let it move around too much, guys.
So far, it seems that there's just 2 streams of acid trails coming from the eastern side of the room to where they attacked the princess. The other princess. Alright, what would you like to do?
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to do Primal Fury on Pyrus, which adds 2 plus 2 penetration, and target hero may make 1 basic melee attack as a free action.
Now? Ooh.
So,
Let's go.
So you got +2 on penetrate, and you can make 1 basic melee attack. So that's 1 slow. So what else could I do?
If that meant I could make it now, I rolled a 4 on my attack. Or maybe
Does Mina look hurt in any way?
She has a little bit of acid on one of her arms.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
So that's good. So I'll do. I'll also do Wild Spring to do. To give Pyrus +1 damage on his next action.
Okay.
And finally, I'm gonna use Rejuvenation on Mina, which is a 1d8 healing.
Alright.
And that's it for my turn.
Alrighty. So that makes it the second Hydro Snail's turn.
I just better get ready to do some damage.
Okay, that did that. Seriously? Okay, good to know. So basically, both of them have used their special ability A, which allows them to gain +2 toughness and +2 resistance. The Hydro Snail B has done it twice.
Damn.
So there's that. All right. So that then it oh right, it gets a second turn. Roll. Two. Oh, basic attack. Okay, so the second one is actually gonna go up towards Pyrus because he's the closest person right now, and it's gonna use prismatic spray versus willpower.
Ew, willpower?
Yeah. And you do have willpower at normal again.
Yes. Ooh, I rolled exactly my willpower. Get fucked.
Okay. Alrighty, so that means that it misses, correct?
Yep.
Yes, so then that makes it Siobhan's turn. Jesus Christ, that has a lot of powder on it. She is gonna move forward, which takes a slow action, and then she'll do sweeping strike. Are you guys good to go past 1? Pyrus said yes. Jim, are you good to go past 1?
A little bit past 1, I'd be okay with.
Okay. Because the plan was for this to be 4 hours, which means it would be going till 2. Well, the plan was for it to go till 1, potentially 2, if necessary. You guys are a little more than halfway through the story.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we can go on.
Okay. So she rolled a 9. She hit. Making that a 17. Minus, because she's going to go after B, so that would be minus.
I gotta go.
Fine, there's a bit before your turn. So 4, then it got +2, which makes it 6, so 17 minus 6 is 11 damage.
The damage.
Damage. Calculate 50 minus 11. Nice. You guys have managed to bring down the health quite a bit. Alrighty. So that was her first turn. Oh, and that knocked it prone, which triggers her finish them. So that means one hero within 5 squares of you may take 1 basic attack against the foe as a free action. Pyrus is not here, so if you want, you can, or I can have Rosalinda take it.
I guess I'll take it.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, so I can use it now. Okay, so what I'm going to do is use my bow and attack Snail A.
Oh, and because this is her. Oh no, that was that one. So that was a free action. So because of that, she's gonna expend another fast action to add 10 damage to their basic attack.
To her basic attacks or mine?
Yours.
Oh damn. Okay, that's cool, I guess. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna be using my bow.
Okay.
Give me 1 big second to go into stats and stuff. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna go against Snail A.
Okay.
Oh, pretty bad. I miss.
You miss?
I miss.
Alrighty. So that makes it her turn, which means we go back to Snail A, because it operates the same way as it does for the heroes. So 4, what does the 4 do again? Alrighty. What snail did I have her hit again? Snail B. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so Snail A is doing another set of poison. Jesus Christ, that's gonna be brutal. That's 4 stacks. The monsters in this game are not like even. I am giving you guys just grunts to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Grunts. And they're nasty. 3. Oh, great. He has even more resistance. They both have 6 toughness and 10 resistance. So that's that turn, which makes it Rosalinda's turn. Who's gonna stay where she is, and she's gonna use Soul Strike. And it's general and a spell. She still has to do accuracy. She hits. 2d12 damage versus resistance. Ooh, nice. Okay. And the resistance is currently at 10, so she does 4 damage technically. And she's doing that on B. They're both about just over halfway of health left. Alright. That was a slow action. So then she's going to do Mana Echoes, which is an auto hit. 1 per round. Oh, it's one that doesn't go away. So 1d8, which is 2 versus 2 versus resistance, so it doesn't do any damage because the resistance wins. She's gonna give Pyrus Hearth's Glow, which is an amplify effect, so when you hit one or more foes with... Oh, sorry. No, that's for herself. No, she's gonna do False Commodore. -2 to the cap check. Hit foe moves up 5 squares towards another foe if possible. Then makes a basic auto attack. So she's gonna do that on A snail to attack B snail. Oh wait, that's a slow. She can't do that. You know what? She'll just use... she'll use Time of Need, which will allow her to do Mana Soul Strike for a second time for free. I mean, she could still do... You know what? No, she'll just do Soul Strike, just general. She'll do Soul Strike. And she misses. Alright, so then that means one more round for Hydro Snail B, and then we'll back to top of the round. 6. What's 6? Basic attack. Okay, so Snail B is gonna head towards Siobhan, because Siobhan's the one that's closest to it, and it's going to attempt to attack versus her willpower. Oh boy. Oh boy, Siobhan. You poor lady. It hits. Because there was no way Siobhan was going to be able to stop that. Because her willpower is only 2. 1d10 plus 10 versus resistance. So that's 18 versus 3. Siobhan is just barely alive.
God damn.
She is just barely alive. Alrighty. Yeah, she's literally at 3 health. Alrighty. It has a second turn. 5. Okay. Alright, it just gains more resistance and toughness. That makes it the top of the round, which is Pyrus. Pyrus, if you want to put what you want to do into the chat, that could work.
Oh, forget, you got +2 on penetrate. You have, what did I give you again?
I think you did 2 penetrates.
Yeah, +1, no. +2 on penetrate, +1 damage.
Ah, okay.
And, your basic melee move is a free action. So, Super Nito Burrito.
Pyrus, can you hear us? Oh, I just realized I have you on mute. But you also have yourself on mute. Pyrus? Oh. Okay. You're slapping Hydro A. So you have inflicted another 4. You've inflicted yourself 4 stacks of poison versus your willpower. As that is Power B. And Snail A is the only one who's used Power B. Yep. So poison, for those who don't know, because this is Emberwind and it has different rules.
Poison.
Okay, poison. Combatant takes 1d6 damage per stack at the start of their turn. So at the start of your turn, you're going to be taking 4d6 damage. Okay, 21. 21. What have you done to me, Pyrus? Ooh, you got it nice and unhealthy looking. Willpower. And it'll be at the start of your next turn. So if you guys can kill both snails within this round, then you should be okay. So that was your free action. That means you still have either 2 slow actions, 1 slow action, and 2 fast actions, or 4 fast actions. Okay? For those who are listening and not looking at the chat, Pyrus had left the room and doesn't have a mic on him currently, so he is using the chat for the stream in order to communicate with us. Okay? Awesome. What stat is it against? Toughness. Okay, so toughness is at 6 right now. Wait, no, 8 for this particular snail. Went up by another 2. So that would mean it would be 2 damage? Yes, you did get a damage buff from, as well as a piercing buff. But I think those were used
+1. Yeah, I did give you a +1. I don't know if you used it on the last, on your free attack.
Yeah, did you use the piercing and the damage buff on the free attack? Okay, so you could technically add 1 more to that.
1.
Do you want to?
And it's 1 damage die, by the way. It's not just +1 damage. So you get to roll another 1.
So, yeah, roll another die for it. Extra 4, okay.
Oh, baby.
It's starting to look really bloody. You can see blue goo coming out of it. Okay, so that's another hit. Twelve. You kill the first snail.
Yeah, baby. Let's do it.
12. That'd be 12 versus 8.
Oh, yeah, no, not quite dead.
Yeah, not quite dead.
Getting bloody, though. That's a good thing.
Yeah, so it was at 10. So then that would mean...
8. Should it be at 8, I think?
Yeah. Yeah, because it's another 2. Yeah, because it's 12 minus 8. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, anything else? Because you did a free action, you did a fast action. Was your second attack fast or slow? Or was this all just the one? Alrighty, go ahead. Yeah, you're supposed to get 1 slow action, 2 fast, or 4 fast, so. Free. Followed by a free, followed by a slow, followed by a free. So yeah, that means you still have either 1 slow action or 2 fast actions. Matt, here's Pyrus figuring out how to use all of his abilities really well. To the point that he is OP in it. Ah, okay. So. Wait, but no, that's still. Ah, okay. So you rolled a 17, so that's your last attack. And I'm guessing the 17 misses. Because it's based off of your aim. Okay. Alrighty. That makes it Snail B's. No, Snail A's turn.
Yeah.
I thought we had killed it. 6 basic attack. It will attack Pyrus because Pyrus is right there. So it's Prismatic Spray versus Willpower. Go ahead and make your roll.
It hits.
It hits. Oh, okay. So that's 1d10 plus 10 versus your resistance. So that's 12 versus your resistance.
12, 7 down. Okay, cool.
Okay. It gets a second turn.
Hashtag wish this thing would stop disconnecting me from Discord.
Alright, so that is another... It is now up to 10 toughness and 12 resistance. Alrighty, that's its turn, and Jim, it is now your turn.
So what I'm going to do, first and foremost, is I'm going to do Restore on Pyrus, which remove 2 stacks of 1 condition from target hero. So you're going from 4 poison to 2.
Nice.
And after that, I'm doing Rejuvenation on what's her name?
Siobhan.
Yeah, on Siobhan, and that's 1d8. And should I use it again on? I think I'm gonna use another rejuvenation on Siobhan. Just make sure she's not topped off, but at least she has a good amount of health.
So do you want to roll the 2d8s, or do you want me to do it?
I can roll both.
Okay, go ahead and roll them.
Okay, first one is a 6.
Okay.
And the other one is a 5, so 11.
11?
Yeah.
Alright. I'll just put it in here. She's at 11.
And I can use a free action once per combat. I think I'll skip over it for now, but if ever needs to, I know I have a free action.
Alrighty. Okay.
Alright, so that's it for me.
Gucci, Gucci, Gucci. So then that makes it Snail A's turn again. Because of the way the combat system works. This is fun. This is a lot of fun. So that's 1 which means that, oh boy, Snail A likes its poison. And that's a 4. Okay, be careful with Snail A. Despite the fact that it's almost dead, it can inflict 4 stacks of poison again. So then that makes it Siobhan's turn, who is feeling a lot better. And she is going to do... She's going to do Blaze of Glory on Snail 2, which is her Tide Turner.
Oh.
So she's going to use her 1 Tide Turner spell that she has right now. And at the start of your next turn, your target's damage dealing actions inflict 1 stack of burning. So she is going to inflict that on Pyrus. So every time you attack, it deals 1 stack of burning.
Oh, cool.
So that was a fast action. So then she's gonna do Sweeping Strike. And she misses it. And that makes it Snail B's turn. Snail B. Jolene. It's Hardened Shell. So it's at the same thing as A is at right now. It was ahead before and then it went down. And now it can inflict 2 stacks of poison. So please be careful. That is the end of turn B. And Rosalinda, who is at the very end of the turn, it's her turn. She is going to do... She's going to do False Commadry, which is -2 to A to cat check. Hit foe, moves up a couple of squares towards foe if possible, and then makes a basic attack with an auto hit. No, never mind. She'll do Rage Inferno, as that can hit multiple foes. Raging Inferno. She misses.
Rip.
So then she'll try and do it a second time. And she hits with this one.
Nice.
So that's 2d8 versus the resistance. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Because their resistance is so freaking high right now. Alrighty, so that brings it back to the top of the turn, which is you.
It is.
Bang yeah. Start off as we usually do with an attack roll.
Okay.
I'm right on 13, so that's just a regular hit.
Okay.
That's a d12. That's not what I want to roll. 10 damage against their toughness.
10 versus the 10.
How long is their buff?
Not damage. Awesome.
Until the end of the encounter.
I can just do it infinitely?
Yep.
That's busted.
Yep.
Okay. Well then.
Like I said, Emberwind does not take it easy on you.
I'm going to reuse Staccato Strike. Allow me to roll again. I rolled a 9, but thanks to Jim's buff, that's under my penetration.
Okay.
Which means it's just taking straight up damage of 16.
16?
Yep.
Oh crap, I forgot about this. Well, Hydro Snails move towards... These are just default characteristics where they move towards the hero with the highest toughness. But they also... Heroes that include Hydro Snail as a target with an action suffer daze versus willpower. But you know what? I don't care. Okay. How much was that again?
It's dead.
It's dead. Oh, also that means you take 2 stacks of poison.
Yeah, I forgot to roll the damage on. Well, you want to roll the damage on the poison?
Yeah. Poison is 1d8, so that means you're taking 4d8.
No.
Isn't 1d6?
You also
1d6 willpower?
Yes. Yes, 1d6 versus willpower. But it's you had 2 stacks already and you just got another 2. Oh yeah, so only 2 is Yes. So that's 8 versus your willpower.
Does that mean I have to roll?
Wait.
Willpower is one of the things I have to roll.
Yes.
You sure it's willpower, not resistance?
I will look at it again. Yes, it's willpower. It's my roll versus your roll.
What? No, that's not how that works.
For this one, it's my roll versus your willpower, which is your roll.
But that's not how this game works. Willpower is the same thing as
Hang on.
dodge, but for magic shit.
There's a number right beside it.
Yes. It's right next to dodge, which means it's a thing I usually roll to avoid damage on. Because it's a defense value.
Yes. So you're doing the same thing with the willpower.
So I'm rolling to dodge it?
You're
I'm rolling to avoid the damage?
yeah, you're rolling to avoid the damage using your willpower.
Otherwise, I'm taking the damage that you rolled. So twice? 15 the first time. Okay, so I'll take both of them.
Okay, so that's a total of 8.
I'm still standing.
All right.
I don't look great though.
Alrighty.
I have one fast action left.
Go ahead.
Oh shit, nice.
What?
I'm allowed to move for free towards the next guy using my blood rush action.
Okay.
Well, that's the last of my bags actually. Let me see if that's really what I want to do. Yeah, okay. So I'll move next to the next guy. And that's it.
Alrighty. You were able to do that, no problem. So then that makes it this guy again. The only hydro snail that is left. Oh, I rolled the wrong thing. 3. Okay, so it just hardens its shell, raising its resistance and toughness to 12. Toughness is now at 12, and the wellness is now at 14. Roll again for its second turn. That is a 4.
I just found the conditions thing at the bottom of the page.
Ah, okay. Alright, so it has rolled where it can now inflict 4 stacks of poison. Because it just sort of sits there until the next hero hits it. Yeah, because nobody's hit it yet, because everybody missed. Alrighty, so that makes it...
Turn.
Yes!
Alright, so... so what should I do? What I'll do... I think I'll do Primal Fury on Pyrus again, so that's +2 to piercing and 1 basic melee attack as a free action.
Okay.
That's that. Two like that, I think. Is it a slow or fast? Use a pass after that. Do, do, do.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad I didn't use daze on you guys, because you're supposed to get daze every time you attack it, which is a -4 to your A.
Gross.
Right?
More damage now. So I'm gonna roll for focus.
Okay.
Focus uses 12, so 12 and below. Nice. Okay. So what happens is, I +1 healing or damage die on my next action.
Okay.
So if I go on my stuff, and that's a thing, so I could potentially do. That's 2. I could. I think I use. What one? No. Oh, okay. So, and check that. I think everyone fine on HP. I'll do another Wild Spring on Pyrus, so that's +1 damage or healing die to target's hero's next action. So that's all my turns for now.
Alrighty, so the Hydro Snail goes once more. Two, which does basic attack. Okay, so it's gonna attack Siobhan, which is
Oh boy.
versing her willpower.
Oh.
Actually, no, it's gonna go to Paris because you're right there.
Oh, I had a fire buff during my turn, didn't I?
What?
I had a fire thing.
Yes, you did.
The Hydro Snail's dead, but I forgot.
I get.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna allow you to carry it over to your next attack. So it's gonna attack you with its prismatic spray versus your willpower.
Power.
Yeah.
I don't like these guys. It hits.
Alrighty. Yeah, these guys are kind of brutal. They're grunts. They're like the lowest level too.
Yeah, we're also half a party. You gotta remember, we're half a party.
True. So that's 16.
Damage?
Yeah.
How?
What do you mean how?
The
Or-
fuck are you rolling on that it did 16 damage?
It's deal 1d10 plus 10 damage. So 16.
What stat does it use?
Versus resistance.
11? Oh god, I'm barely standing.
Jeez.
Use Dick Turner.
Alrighty. And it has another turn. It can now inflict 6 stacks of poison. That makes it Siobhan's turn. She's gonna take the 6 stacks of poison. And she's gonna attempt to try and hit it with Sweeping Strike. Like this. And she hits. So 2d10. So she hits it for 13, and she's going to use her free action because of her devoted act to knock it prone. So she does 16 versus its toughness, which is currently sitting at 14. So she only does 2 damage to it. Jesus Christ.
33.
Pardon?
33.
Thank you. Okay, and because of her knocking it prone, she triggers her finish to them, which is also a fast, which means 1 hero within 5 squares of you, which means anyone in the party right now, may make 1 basic attack against the foe for a free action, and she's gonna expend her 3rd fast action in order to add 10 damage to your attack.
I'll go.
Okay, go ahead. You also have the burning stack.
Yep. I didn't get any buffs to accuracy. Oh, it's prone. What does that give me?
Prone means that... Oh, it's easier to look at it over here.
On a foe, it says... Oh yeah, it skips its first action, a hex switch. Okay.
Yep.
So, I missed?
You missed?
Yeah, because I don't have a +2 accuracy.
Okay.
Oh, hang on.
And on what?
No, it does, because it has off guard, so that adds +2A.
Yes.
So I hit.
You hit. Okay, awesome.
So, Jim gave me an extra dice.
Yes.
She gave me the burning stack.
Yep. Plus 10.
+10.
Yep.
So it's 26 to its toughness, plus the burning stack, plus the yeah, that's it.
Okay, so that'd be 26 minus 14 is 12.
21.
Thank you. And
No
burning.
more con.
21.
Okay, so it's down to 21.
I don't remember what burn stacks does. So give me a sec.
Combatant takes 1d20 damage per stack at the start of their turn.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Confusing.
And guess whose turn it is?
It.
Yep.
Oh, this shit's so bad.
Do you want me to roll it or do you want to roll it?
It takes 20 damage.
Oh, and that doesn't verse anything.
Nope, it's piercing. Just in case you don't believe me. I got a 20 on the roller.
It's not even, yeah. So
Good shit.
this
Maximum
thing is like
damage, baby.
really ready to die. That being said, I still have to make his rolls,
Yep.
which is 3.
Since it's prone, it skips one of its turn,
Yup.
and it only has 1 turn.
Right, it only has 1 turn, so it has just hardened its shell, which makes it at 16
Yeah.
resistance and 14 toughness. That's it
Yeah.
for its turn. So Rosalinda is next.
Linda.
Alrighty. So she is going to do. She's gonna use Soul Strike.
Bro, burning is disgusting.
Burning is disgusting.
You could stack it twice.
You can stack it multiple times.
It says max 2.
She She hits, which means that she is doing 2d12 versus resistance. Oof! She only rolled a 5. See, she's hitting, but she's not rolling high enough in her damage. So she's gonna do she's gonna do Raging Inferno this time. And she misses. Alright, that makes it Pyrus' turn.
Oh, then I'm going down.
Oh, also, Hydro Snail has... Oh, right. Right.
8 dice of damage to take from poison. Actually, the maximum is 5, so.
Wait. No.
I hit it during the last round.
Yeah, but Siobhan hit it before you and took the 4 stacks.
I still have to take 2 stacks.
True.
I only have 1 HP.
Oh. Well, it is.
I get KO'd and then it starts its turn and it dies.
It is versing your willpower.
Not according to the stat thing.
No, it's the special ability.
Okay.
So it inflicts 2 stacks of poison versus willpower.
I rolled a nat 20, so.
It rolled 9.
So I failed.
So that's 9 damage.
Okay.
I apologize.
But then it also gets KO'd because it takes 1d20 fire damage.
That is true. So the hydro snail, you guys watch as both the hydro snail dies and Pyrus drops to the ground.
Just
Not bad.
Piece of shit.
Alrighty.
Well, all right. Well, I guess before everything completely settles down, I just start healing people as much as I can.
Do we full heal after encounters?
Yes, you full heal after encounters, and you are welcome because you went down. If we wanted, we can have you take on either scarring or damage, like some sort of damage.
Scarring's rad.
Yeah, sure. You went down twice too.
I got like a fucking. Yeah, what would I go down and get some bloodhound?
Yeah. So that would have been a bite.
Totally fucked up one of my eyes.
Alrighty. So as the snails go down, Pyrus comes back up because you guys do full heal after combat. And like you guys still like have physical disabilities from it. Like that's the whole point about this game is that you can take on physical disabilities.
One of the rules is that you don't have to. So.
You don't have to, and I haven't stated whether or not you have to or not. So yeah, that happens. And as Rose and Linda actually approach Mina, who's on the ground, Mina begins to rise, but her eyes are black. And in a deep voice, she hears a chuckle and, "Did you really think that the Blood Mother would be able to kill me?"
We didn't think the Blood Mother was coming after you, actually.
Well, she found their mother. But of course she did. After all, her mother does belong to the Blood Witch, the Blood Mother. So she came to collect her reward. Too bad, though. All I had to do was transfer my soul to my own niece.
Oh.
What?
You're that head dude.
Both girls look horrified.
What?
Blanket, please.
Say goodbye to your kneecaps. And I turn my sword upside down in my hand.
Jim, how are you wanting to react to the situation?
Absolute disgust.
Got it.
Drawing my staff right there and then.
So as you guys draw your weapons, he's laughing maniacally, and some energy starts to kind of, black, dark energy starts to kind of dispel from him, and the eyes begin to bleed black. But you do notice that the figure of the Blood Mother comes up behind it and places her hands around his neck, around the princess's neck, and snaps it.
No. Wait, which princess?
Mina. The one that was supposed to become the stepmother. So she comes up and she snaps the neck and tears her face off of Mina's face. And then she starts to point her finger towards Rosalinda, who was ready to accept her fate.
This is not the wanted outcome, right? Daffy?
Yeah. We should probably run.
Yeah, we're
Would
gonna
be the
use
best
the Joestar
idea.
secret technique.
Siobhan does try to get between her sister and the Blood Mother.
Can we fight this thing?
No. I am telling you no.
Oh yeah, no, we run. Everyone runs.
I'm gonna grab Siobhan
Okay.
and start running as well. I'll push Rosalinda, get Daffy to go after her, and start pulling.
Siobhan refuses to go anywhere until she knows her sister's safe.
Listen. Alright, you wanna... Okay, yeah, sure. Fighting is not the same as distracting. I draw my sword.
Okay.
I stand next to her.
Okay. And she places a hand on your shoulder and nods her head as a thank you.
That's a lot of work. Okay, yeah.
Daffy,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
He slammed his penis in the car.
Well, probably misheard, but is Rosalind okay right now, or she's just afraid?
She's
No?
standing there as if she's accepting the fate to come. Her sister
Yeah, no,
got in the way. Pyrrhus tried pushing her away and grabbed her sister's hand, Siobhan's hand, and decided, because Siobhan wasn't going anywhere until her sister was going anywhere. And he's trying to encourage you to move Rosalinda.
Yeah, move her, obviously.
Yeah, so then Pyrrhus and Siobhan... Pyrrhus decided, okay, well, distract is different from defeat. So he pulled out his sword and stood beside her, and she put a hand on his shoulder and nodded her head.
Good night, Liam.
Night, Liam.
Wow, Evil Blade, welcome to the chat.
Yeah, welcome. I didn't realize this is the first time you've chatted in my chat.
Yeah, well, that's the first time, so
Yeah. All right, so what do you want to do?
we run the fuck away.
By yourself?
No, he said he was moving. Rosalind.
Ah, he's...
Yeah, no. I took Rosalind off, obviously.
Okay, so basically you would have had to pick her up and take her with you. Which I'm going to say you're able to easily do because she is super light.
Awesome.
She is unnaturally light.
Nope.
Which, as soon as Siobhan sees them going, she goes as well, and she actually picks you up.
Hey, okay. I am the little spoon.
Alrighty. So the Blood Mother does start to walk, and she goes... You guys can hear down the mausoleum her voice just be... One day, you will be mine. But not today.
One day these nuts! As we're running away.
Did you hear what I said?
Said, but not today.
Yes, but not today. That's the last you hear of her. And as you come out, you realize that it has already almost like... They're supposed to be getting married within 20 minutes.
Oh, damn.
Moment of truth, Daffy. Where are we taking him?
Guess the only place we can go is the marriage. Not really much of a choice there.
Yeah, you sure?
So I guess we rush.
The northern gate has gone quiet. As you guys are rushing towards the cathedral, which the girls' dresses are completely ruined by now. They've both become basically short dresses due to the acid disintegrating it. But you do notice that as you go by the north gate, it is quiet and it is open. There are no guards there right now.
There definitely aren't
Hold
any
down.
guards either. Alright. This is the quietest fucking wedding I've ever been to.
Yep. They probably went where the wedding is gonna happen.
Well,
That's the best guess I got, but
Rosalinda, who's looking at the time, is going, well, we're supposed to be there in 20 minutes. So either they're there or they're looking for us.
yeah.
Alright, let's finish our job.
Both princesses do stop to look at the open gate briefly, as if they're contemplating something.
I see that look in your eyes.
Shraga, huh? What? Oh, yeah, let's go.
Do you want to leave without any drama, or do you want to go out with a bang? He asks with a very devious smile.
She shares your devious smile.
Also, put me down, I'm walking here.
She puts you down.
The question is for both of you.
Rosalinda looks at it, then she looks at Daffy. She looks at the door again, and then she looks in the direction of which you're supposed to go. I don't know. I have
clearly don't want to go get married.
No, but I have a duty.
Yeah, fuck your duty. Don't you ever learn about living for yourself?
I don't feel like I have the right.
Ma'am, I know a good therapist. He pulls out a card.
Okay. She takes the card very confused.
It literally just says therapist. Good.
Okay. She looks down at her dress and she goes, I'm a mess. Oh, and my cute new cloak is ruined. I'm so sorry, Daffy. You paid
Don't
for
worry
this.
about it. Don't worry about it.
Like I said, your choice. I think Daffy agrees with me. Is we leave now, or we leave with drama?
Both princesses kind of look at you and they go, Raphael?
It's up to you.
And in case you're not too clear on what I mean by a bang, I mean, we go in there, we choose to make a fuss at the wedding. I don't know, someone says, oh, speak now or forever hold your peace, and one of us two says, I'm not holding my peace. We challenge the princess to a duel. We break the kneecaps. Win your hand. Or not. And then we just leave.
Yeah.
The difference, the plus side is no one will come looking for you, hopefully. The downside is you have to make an appearance and stand up for yourselves. I think that's a downside for you, Rosalinda, not so much for...
Rosalinda's like, I want to just leave quietly. And then Siobhan's like, yo, let's make as much drama as possible.
Like, we can do 50-50. What do you think, Daffy?
Well, one wants to leave quietly, the other one wants to make a fuss. So my guess is me and Rosa are gonna leave, and you guys can do as much of a fuss as you want.
Hell yeah. Alright then. Rendezvous in the next town over in 2 days? And I offer him the bap?
Absolutely.
Alright. So, Raphael, you and Rosalinda,
Fist bump.
You guys do the fist bump. You guys quietly walk out the door while Siobhan and Pyrus, you head down north or south, sorry, towards the chapel.
I'm gonna kick the door open and say, "The bride to be has arrived."
Now-
Super fucking loud.
Siobhan's dress is like above her knees, just barely covering her anymore. There is mud and swamp water all over her. She smells a little bit. She has a little bit of acid burns on her. And she walks in, her hair's a mess. She's like, "Yep, I'm here." Walks down the aisle doing her job.
I would get a look at who her guy is supposed to be.
So her guy is a meek sort of looking guy who's tanned, with dark hair, and he sort of has a dead look in his eyes.
Like, just bored or just dead?
Like, he doesn't want to be here either.
I feel bad for breaking his kneecaps now.
And a brief scan of the room, and you could tell that there is actually a warrior who's from his people who actually looks really upset as well, but trying to hold it in.
Try to approach that warrior while Siobhan does whatever the fuck they need to do for the ceremony up front.
Okay, so she goes up to the ceremony, stands in front of him. The priest is droning on, although at one point he was like, he whispered over to Siobhan, who whispered back, "Your guess is about Rosalinda," as the other prince is standing behind her, waiting for the other princess.
Yeah, so the warrior, I'm like, "What's your deal, buddy?"
She goes, "Do I know you?"
No, I doubt it, but you look like something's bugging you. I don't know if it's the tight stance, the white knuckles, or the way your jaw sounds like it's about to shatter.
The prince is only doing this because he has to. Not because he wants to.
I mean, I'm sure you know that the princesses are doing the same.
The princesses are the ones who asked for this.
Well, I heard it was the headman, who's now dead, by the way. Twice.
So you're telling me that the princess doesn't actually want to marry the prince?
Don't you look like someone who'd marry... Does I look like someone who cares about this wedding?
No. No, I'd at least have the dignity to show up in a proper dress.
It was a proper dress.
It was.
Yeah, 2 bloodhounds, 4 slaughter spines, and 2 hydra snails will do that to a dress.
Interesting.
As well as leaping 1 graveyard
Fence.
fence, yeah. Barbed wire on those fence. Well, not really, but they're pointy.
So she showed up like that after going to a fight.
Oh, yes. Isn't she magnificent?
Well, I commend her. You shouldn't do that on your wedding day. After all, she is meant to get married.
Like I said. And I'm guessing you figured out by now that the one who is duty-bound for a lot of things never would have been late if she had any intention to get married.
That's right. The older princess isn't here. Neither is the prince's younger sister.
Oh, she's dead.
What?
Yeah.
She stands up, startling everybody, to which the prince actually looks over. "Marilyn, what are you doing?" And she goes, "Your Highness, your sister is dead." "What?" And all hell breaks loose, and Siobhan goes, "Bye!" Actually, she grabs you, goes over to the priest, and goes, "Marry us, quick."
Well, hold up. Look, I appreciate the speed here, but you didn't want to get married today upon political things. We can take some time to get to know each other a little longer. You know? There's no worry.
Yeah, but if you marry me, then they can't chase after me and force me to marry somebody else. If you want to divorce me later, go ahead and divorce me later.
Would force you to do anything you didn't want to do. Frankly, I think if anyone after today tries to do that, they're going to be scared out of their fucking minds.
I don't know why, but
I don't like getting married for vestigial reasons, but if you really want to.
she's like, if you marry me, they can't marry. I can't be forced to marry anyone else. It's none involved, none involved, void, and then you could divorce me, and I'm a ruined woman, so I don't have to get married ever again.
That's wicked. I guess I did have these rings just lying around my pockets.
What? What? Did you hear that, Jim?
Yeah.
Fucking, you had rings lying around in your pocket?
Oh, don't you?
No.
You just froze.
The priest just does a quick wedding ceremony just because he's terrified of the princess right now.
Picks him up from the scruff of his neck, just... There he is.
Yeah, pretty much. You guys quickly exchange rings, and then she's like, okay, let's go.
I feel bad about the chaos we're leaving behind, but sure.
You guys book it out, and you head for the north gate. Jumping over to Jim, you and Rosalinda enter into a very lush and vibrant jungle that is eerily quiet right now, but you can still kind of make out a couple of birds singing songs here and there. She seems a little relieved, but also nervous.
Yeah. What's going on, milady?
Well, I guess I'm not a milady now.
You'll always be a lady in my heart.
Thank you. But I don't know what to do with myself. I've only ever been trained to be a leader. And I'm abandoning that. And at the same time, I don't know when the Red Mother's going to come for me. The Blood Mother.
Well, we'll deal with that whenever it happens again. And maybe when it happens again, it might be strong enough.
You'd stay by my side that long.
Of course I will.
Would you stay by my side as just a bodyguard?
Why just a bodyguard?
Well, I was kind of hoping you'd say something else.
Like, yes?
So, I would have to keep employing you?
What's the kind of pay for this
Well, you don't have to.
Okay, so you would just be my bodyguard for free? Or,
Can be more than just a bodyguard.
like, friends?
This girl is so awkward.
I get friends on while the other gets married. Cool.
But, friends or maybe... I don't really socialize outside of political things, so I don't really know how to go about this.
I gotta go beyond. La Sagra.
I don't know. I just start to hold her in my arms.
She accepts it. Still looks a little confused, but relaxes quite a bit.
It's,
So, what would we be?
how about a couple?
That sounds nice.
All right. I guess that's how we'll be from now on.
She smiles and leans in and quickly kisses you on the cheek.
Oh. Well, if she's gonna go for that, I go for the kiss.
She accepts the kiss. She's a little startled at first, and very clumsy as she has never kissed anybody before. But she accepts the kiss. Shortly after, you guys can hear the chaos erupt from within town. And she pulls away and she goes, we should probably start moving.
Maybe.
Maybe?
Yeah, no, let's do it.
Okay.
I mean, we do have to get to the next town over in 2 days, so we should probably move.
Alrighty. So you guys all managed to successfully leave. Siobhan and Pyrus, you do have quite a few guards chasing after you guys. And a very angry, like, as you guys left the kingdom, you heard an angry king go, Siobhan, get back here!
Holy shit. I thought you said he was basically sleepy.
Well, I guess whatever was making him sleepy is no longer sleepy. I've never heard him yell like that. And she books it with you. She actually ends up picking you up and putting her on her shoulder and just leaving.
It's a cockfight.
So yeah, you guys managed to get into the woods. You guys end up kind of going in different directions in the woods. Raphael, you do hear the guards in the woods quite a bit, which makes the trek to get out of the area a little bit harder. But you all managed to make it out, and within 2 days, you meet up at your meeting spot. Siobhan and Pyrus, you managed to get there actually before the other two.
Awesome.
That's a bit of a surprise.
Well, Siobhan decided at some point that in order to get away from the guards, she was going to pick you up again and go cross through some water that most people can't cross through. Which cut your...
Start trying to go in, but she goes up to her head.
Yeah, so that cut your time in half.
Fucking hate water.
So you guys got there a day before the other two.
Damn. Alright. That's a good place to stop this.
Yep. So,
Yep.
yeah. Thank you very much to everybody who has partook and everybody who has been in the chat and listening to the game. It was pretty cool. If you do want to donate to Extra Life, the link is just down below. It's also in the chat. And if you want, you could do !Extra Life and it'll pop up the donation site. And you could go ahead and make a donation there. So yeah. Thank you to everybody who showed up. Thank you, Pyrus. Thank you, Jim. We will be back tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Doctor Who TTRPG.
Next
right.
time on Ada's channel.
So yeah, thank you very much. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.